Hey guys, just want to give you a heads up real quick. We're just getting stuff set up right now. I'm just waiting on the call to start the session and everything. Tonight we'll be doing our roleplay event for the week, which is our continued campaign on Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, Soulbound. And we're trying this system out and everything. If you haven't checked it out yet, we have our session 0 up on our YouTube channel, or at least my YouTube channel. And be sure to check that out. Here, give me just a second. I can actually pull that up and I'll link it in chat and everything. Yo.
Hey.
Hey. You two tonight?
Not bad.
Doing good.
Save this Warhammer game. I'm in the middle of trying.
That's cool. Total War, I'm assuming?
Yo.
Yeah, I can't wait until Total War 3. Yes, I'm excited for it.
They're gonna do a Total War 3. I thought they were just gonna be keeping, because they just release every year or couple of years a new, like a new faction or whatever.
Yeah,
like
they are doing Total War 3, which will a lot of us are excited for it that are Warhammer fans, that they're opening up the rest of the world pretty much that has not really ever been touched other than brief mentionings and a few small army war bands as mercenaries you could get during the miniature games, such as Kathy, Nippon, and
now I understand. A Total War Warhammer 3, not a new Total War.
Yeah, Warhammer 3, sorry.
Okay, because that makes a lot more sense than...
Yeah.
I was thinking Total War just releases a new game every, a few years. There's no Total War 3. That would be kind of counterproductive at this point. I own way more Total War games than I should.
Yeah. Same here.
All right, guys, we're
Bridget
going to
should be
transition
joining us soon,
stream here.
and we will start. Yeah, with Memorial Day being last week, and I completely forgot about it up until Saturday when they reminded me, oh, hey, it's the holiday weekend. And I'm like, oh.
This week, not last week.
Well, yeah, it was Monday. But during holiday weekends and whatnot at DHL is prime time for overtime. Because it gets so freaking busy there. A lot of other places slow down for the holidays. Nope, DHL is slammed. I did freaking almost 16 hours Saturday. Yeah. So I love hippie shops. With the shops opening back up, the Eastgate Mall over here in Amelia. A handful of stores open, and there's this, I forget the name of it, Bridget took me there. Just a nice little hippie shop, and they had pipes. And I got 2 really nice pipes for total $20 for both of them. Each one by themselves anywhere else would have cost like $50+. I was like, yay.
Nice, man.
For the record, for anybody that decides to play this game, a word of advice: save fucking often. Because it is an illusion, the fact that they, at the start of each turn, whenever you hit, is an autosave.
Yeah.
Are you playing the essentially the D&D
Total War Warhammer 3 or 2.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the other one that you told me about.
Kingmaker?
Yes.
No, playing.
That game gets brutal if you play on the hardest difficulty. I do use a mod for Kingmaker that allows turn-based, however. I always have to get a mod for D&D-S style games. I always get a mod to make it turn-based. I don't know why, and I think it just makes it feel more like D&D or, again, D&D-esque.
Mm-hmm.
And like other games that are, action RPGs and whatnot, like Diablo and shit, no problem whatsoever. But when it gets to Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale or Planeshift Torment, Pathfinder, Kingmaker, it's like, I want turn-based, damn it. We got Dragon Age 4 coming out, which I'm not excited about. I thought I would have been, but I'm not.
See, I'm a little surprised that they are keeping that franchise alive.
Did they announce it or?
Yeah, they announced. They had I read a big article on it.
Is it being announced for? It was one of the starting games for the PS5, or?
They didn't say what system. They were just talking about how it's hopefully fixing some of the issues with romance options and a couple other political issues from Dragon Age 3 and so forth, so on. They didn't say what systems or anything like that, so. But they really did need to make a fourth because 3 kind of left off in a cliffhanger.
Fair enough. I don't think I've ever completely played through the first one, so.
I didn't think
it wasn't bad.
More disappointed.
I liked Origins a lot. I liked it a lot. Dragon Age 2, my issue. Well, Dan knows my issues with it. 3 was alright.
My issues with 2 has nothing to do with the gameplay. Literally.
It's all aesthetics.
Yeah, I prefer the action and combat of 2.
It has the best system, conversation system of any game I've ever played.
True. Yes.
By far.
The combat was good or decent for that style game. Character development wasn't bad. The story wasn't bad, but I'm right there with Charlie. The thing that pissed me off about that game was the reused assets.
Yep.
You go to a cave in chapter 3 and it's the same cave as chapter 1 except for there's a boulder blocking this passage. It's like, really?
And they don't even bother to change the mini map.
I know.
Lazy, and then there is this level lazy.
Yeah, that was extremely fucking lazy.
I don't know. I think Blizzard took the title for lazy when they redid Warcraft 3.
That is fucked up. Completely.
Yeah.
So not only those that actually ordered Warcraft 3, but those that didn't and were playing old Warcraft 3 and then came up to that launch day and they're like, oh, by the way, your game doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't even that. It's just, was it you, Dan, that was telling me that there's somebody that reviewed it that think they literally just used the same engine? They changed pretty much nothing in the remaster?
All they did was upgrade the graphics pretty much.
And they did a shit job on that too.
Yep. That was one of the biggest fails the company has done. So yeah, I put those two on par with each other as far as lazy, because that is extremely lazy.
And I believe
Dragon
still
Age
on their
2
main
is
page
extremely
they advertise the cinematics that are not in the game.
Yeah.
So if you've played the game, why buy the game when you could watch the cinematics that were added?
No, none were added. That's the thing,
was...
that they advertised this actual like
cinematic than-
just now like retail WoW quality cinematics, and they're not there.
Diablo 4 has me intrigued, but I have no hopes for it because, again, it's just another Blizzard. I can talk. No, I can't. Blizzard product. And they're very hit and miss. They are very hit and miss.
Yeah,
I agree. 2, Diablo 2 is amazing. 3, it takes a very long time to grow on you, and even then, it's very repetitive after a point.
Yeah, no, Diablo 3 was just... I didn't mind the story. I know some people had issues with it. I played through it just like I did all the other Diablos. I did not invest the time like I did in Diablo 2 or 1. Like, I played through the story. I did some riffs and like runs with Charlie and Ledge,
yeah.
which y'all don't know Ledge. Oh wait, y'all might. I don't. I think
Yeah, I
she
feel
joined
like
us
Dan
for a
might be the
game
only one.
way back in the day.
I don't remember him, so take that for what you will. But
Yeah, it was a 5e game. When we first started really playing 5e, we were doing Horde of the Dragon Queen. He played a cleric, and he joined us for a couple games, and then pussed out like a bitch.
there've been too many people that have done that, so I just kind of.
Yeah. You got your handful of people, which are in our group right now, that has stayed through it. I mean, Dan and I have been playing together for 6 years, and then Charlie's the second longest it's been in this group, I believe, at 2 or going on 3 years.
I think so. Yeah.
And I think you came after Rambo, and then Josh came after you.
Yeah, I came after Charlie, and then it was me, and then Josh.
Yeah. Just waiting for her to get her computer started up and everything, and no rush. A few minutes ain't gonna kill us.
Nope. No.
Give me a chance to get a couple more rounds in and on, or turns in on this.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm excited for Warhammer 3. That's going to be neat because seeing the rest of the Warhammer world that hasn't really been touched on.
I am keeping an eye on Path of Exile. One of their next updates are supposed to be a full graphic overhaul. Since they've been updating graphics, but most of their graphic assets are still from what their original one in like 2010, 2011.
God, that's been a long time.
Yeah.
Freaking, I remember playing Path of Exiles when it first came out with Kariko.
Yeah.
You remember Kariko, right, Charlie?
Yeah. When it comes to seasons, Path of Exile does it so much better than Diablo, and I hope that they actually look at that for the next Diablo game.
I like how they're pulling a page from Guild Wars 1, where it's a lobby-based open world where you can go off by yourself and play by yourself if you want, or the towns are hubs where all players are. And then you can go out in a party of 4 or 5, I can't remember. Do like how they actually have mounts now. That's kind of neat.
Very much so.
Which one are we talking about?
Diablo 4.
I'm curious because they brought Druid. They have Druid.
Yes, I know.
And Barbarian. Well, Barbarian's almost a staple for anyone.
The only one Barbarian has not been in is Diablo 1.
Well, they'll have another caster, whether it be sorcerer or wizard. It's almost guaranteed.
Yeah. Diablo 1 had what? The warrior, the mage, I think the ranger?
See ya.
Have a good day. Cannot remember the original setup, but I played the hell out of the game.
I have
AFK.
a hard copy of it, but I don't know if it even functions with the new with Windows 10 or whatever Windows we're on now. I don't even know.
We're on Windows 10.
So
Windows 10 has actually grown on me. I remember when it first came out and it irritated the piss out of me, but
apparently, before I left office, because that's where my work is based off of, is I work for Archway, who does accounting work for Microsoft, so I work on the Microsoft campus here in Fargo. Anyway, their IT people have said, and I've taken it with a grain of salt, obviously, because I haven't had first-hand experience yet with it, but supposedly the new Microsoft Edge, which is their new Explorer, is supposed to be as nice or better than Google Chrome.
we'll see.
Way to push ahead. Make it as good as, something that's already exists.
Yep.
To be fair, though, how many people truly do use Chrome over almost any other browser?
I do. And
I have
I'm
both
not exactly
Chrome and Firefox for streaming regions.
I'm not exactly the most computer literate person in our group, and I use Chrome, so that should tell you something.
And when you're developing websites, you use both Chrome and Firefox because.
Oh yeah.
By the way, Charlie, I didn't listen to the entire thing. How did we sound while streaming? Were any of us too loud or not?
Oh no,
Too quiet?
because I have control over all that and everything.
Oh, okay.
All I heard was Charlie has the ability to mute us.
Yes.
Getting my stuff open.
Didn't save something on mine on the character sheet, so I have to re-add my spells.
Oh, no problem, man. Hold on 1 second.
I have to say, I'm pretty sure my character is going to be unbelievably weak starting out, but give my character time. Because I have skills that, like, I suck straight up in skills, and my attributes aren't that great either, outside of mind. But I have my combat plan. I will be a tank, goddammit.
Alright, so Bridget's having issues with her sound. Maybe one of y'all know how to fix this. Whenever she opens up a browser, that's when it goes super robotic and whatnot. When the browser's not open, she can hear crystal clear, everything like that. But again, once the browser opens up, it's robotic, like I was complaining about for session 0 and the time we all got together to talk about this. Anybody know how to fix that?
Oh, what browser?
What browser? Chrome.
I'd say that it's anything that I've actually ran into.
Yeah. Do you got another browser on there? Do you have Edge or Explorer, which is part of the whole Windows suite, or did you uninstall that?
just be easy to hit the window key and just start typing to see if she has them.
Check the just hit the window key and search for Internet Explorer or Edge. Alright, try opening that up and see if it becomes robotic.
So, Derek, apparently my Skype decided to close and I had a question for you.
I have an answer for you.
So we had it, or when I was reading, zones could be as vast as however the DM deems it. But you said you could put it to an exact measurement. What? And I figured.
Yeah, hold on. A zone is roughly a 15-foot radius burst.
So three tiles away. Okay.
That's for bursts. Hold on, let me find the actual.
It sounds like it's just an issue with Chrome. So if she wants to use Firefox or another browser, it should be okay.
She's trying it out now.
And I'm guessing that's in the that ruling is in the DMs. Or
Yeah, DM section.
Alright.
Roles, exact ranges and movement. Alright. So close range is 5 feet, short range is 30 feet, medium range is 60 feet, long range is 120 feet. As a free action, you can move 15 feet. As your move action, you can move normal unless you have a faster movement speed, all dependent on if you have any spells active or whatnot. But majority of everything, at least for the player species, have a normal move. So you can use your movement action to move 30 feet.
Okay.
When a spell or effect targets a zone, it instead targets a 15-foot radius sphere centered on the point you choose. So again, other than determining, that only really matters again for spells or area of effects, and if it says a zone or 2 zones, if it's 2 zones, it's a 30-foot radius, so forth, so on. But if it says targeted zone, it is a 30-foot radius.
All right, and I found it. So so it's on page. Starts at the bottom of 298. So.
Yep.
If anybody's curious.
We will be doing a lot of referencing back and forth just because, again, I do apologize. Been relatively busy. All right. Is the sound good?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
All right.
There we go.
It's right back.
Did it?
Yeah.
Is it still robotic with me talking? Yeah. Is it still robotic right now, or? All right. Enjoy. All right. So. Bring everything up. Got everything good. Any last minute things y'all need to take care of before we start? You use the restroom, grab a drink, anything like that?
Only question I have is,
questions.
how do we know how much metil we have? Or whatever it is. It's for...
metal is your soul rounded down, or divided by half rounded up.
All right. That's all I needed to know.
Yep.
And then my character sheet's done because I forgot to ask that. Nope.
All right. So just a refresher. The group's Soulfire should be sitting at 4, would be 5, but Charlie is playing a Stormcast Eternal, which does not contribute to Soulfire.
I also can't use it.
Yeah, you can't use it either. Doom level is currently set at 1. Dan, did you get your spells taken care of?
I'm entering them in. I'm typing them in. I've picked them all out, so I have them picked. I just have, I need to write them down so that way I know what they do for quick.
Gotcha, yeah. They need to hurry up and release a character sheet for it, David. I love Josh's work, and I thank him very much for it. One of the reasons why y'all started with bonus XP. But damn it, actual having character sheets helps so much.
I don't hear it in my headset, but I'm wondering, is there an echo between mine and Derek's? Do you guys hear us twice?
No.
Okay. Because we're sitting relatively close, I just wanted to make sure.
Nope.
I'm tempted to say yes just to be contrary, but...
Well, I hear the echo because it's like a half a second delay, but...
Yeah. Okay, let me rephrase. I hear it when Derek talks. I don't hear it when you talk.
Yeah.
Rude.
It might be.
Suck it up.
I wonder if it's her mic settings might be high, but it picks up sound further away.
It will take me like 15 minutes to get that thing to open, probably, just to go into the settings. I will try. I will do what I can.
Well, that's the only thing I could think of is it picks up further away, so that's why it would echo. But I don't. It's been so long since I've had to do it, I don't even remember how to do that.
And they've changed so much on Skype too, so it's not like it was back in the day. I remember when you used to have an actual push-to-talk option. And they got rid of that because they're dicks.
Yep.
All right. So, give me 1 second. I'm going to make sure I have a fresh bowl to smoke, and then we're going to start this. So, grab any drinks you need real quick. And Dan should be wrapping up with his spells.
Wendy's Explorer is still trying to load Roll20 for me. Yeah.
Well, at least shows that you're in.
Yeah, you're in on our
My screen feels like loading, so progress.
Oh, you were in. I think that might have been what. That might have been when you were in Chrome and having the robotic issue.
Okay, can't win. Can't win.
Would someone do me a favor and post in chat the dice macro again?
Yeah, I can get you there. Give me a second.
All right, you got him.
Well, fine. I don't want to do it anyway.
Oh, I said you got him?
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you again, Charlie, for figuring out that macro. I do need to get the skills. Quick sheet for skills. And we are probably going to butcher the rules many times over as this is our first session, but we will learn them and get them down. All right.
And names, but that's besides
Yeah,
the
and names, dear God, names. I apologize for anybody that actually watches this beyond us of the butchering of names.
With a moment of quiet.
Yes.
We'll be fine, man.
All right, so go over the premise of what is transpiring. The Ever Queen has had visions plaguing her dreams of something amiss. Anytime she has tried to investigate it, no matter how powerful she is as the goddess of life, she's unable to uncover what just lies beyond her perception. She feels echoes reverberating through the realms, and a fear is striking her more than the Lord of Decay, Nurgle himself, ever did. She has beseeched the other gods of order for aid, calling upon an ancient pact formed during the Age of Myth to create a new soul binding. A group of individuals, adventurers, that will be bound together and fight and oppose the opposition to order. She has beseeched Sigmar, one who is thought to be the greatest of the gods, patron of the human race. Also, Grungy, the dwarven patron deity. The group has been called, and we will go around our virtual table to introduce your characters as well as the player, any descriptors or general facts the group knows about each of you. Charlie, we will start with you. Introduction of yourself, your character, and what bit of information you would like to share. Character description, goals, so forth, so on.
Oh, Malarius is a typical Stormcast with his sights set on just the mission. He's very emotionless in his whenever he does talk, but rarely is he off topic of the success of the mission. He's been very focal on his goal on trying to help in the repair of the process in which Stormcast Eternals are made.
Reforging.
Yeah, the reforging process. I might even say he speaks at this knowing the where he doesn't actually say, "Hey, I more than likely I'm affected by these flaws," but he definitely trails off and gives that indication that he knows very well of what the flaws will do to a person.
Okay. And what goal, what bargain was made for you to join this soul binding? As it is something generally not forced upon somebody, as this is a life-changing event and something that lasts for the rest of your existence. You yourself are not soulbound, as stated. You are a Stormcast Eternal. You are soulbound to your Lord and Creator, Sigmar. The Ever Queen has bargained with him and sent one of his own to aid in this endeavor. So what was gained on your behalf and your patron's behalf for you joining this group?
The treaty from the Everqueen to help in the upcoming war that is bound to happen.
Okay. Also, sorry, retouch on this. Sigmar agreed to this. Send one of his own Stormcast Eternals to aid in the investigation of what is plaguing the Everqueen. But in doing so, the rest of the Soulbound are obligated to help you in your pursuit of your own personal quest, which, as you said, is to find a way to fix the reforging process upon the anvil for all Stormcast Eternals. And a description of your character, good sir.
90% of the time you'll see him, he'll be in his entire full plate, mask also attached. He seems to rarely take it off. It seems to be in where he feels most comfortable, as he is not a sociable person, as you would be too if your lifetime was spent fighting chaos.
All right. Rambo, go ahead. Introduce your character and what has brought you to the soul binding, and whatever else you would like to share that the group would know at large about you.
The character's name is Kadalin. He is a elf. He's okay around people, but doesn't, knowing that they're not very commonly seen. He likes to try to keep attention from drawn to him. He currently has medium leather armor on. He carries a sword and a dagger, and he keeps his cloak on with a backpack that looks rather full. Sorry, Derek. As a group, we've been together for a bit of time, right?
About a month, yes.
Okay. So his backpack, like I said, it seems very full, but he hasn't shared what's all in it. But he looks, based on what you can see, rope strapped to it, you can tell that he looks like he's usually well prepared for travel. Okay. He's got brown hair. His eyes are the color of, or very similar to what a blue saffron looks like. Very, very light blue eyes. And he's about medium height for what you would expect.
So for an elf, you're looking at anywhere between like 5'10" to 6'2".
Yeah.
Your average. Okay. Anything else you would like to share?
He does have a animal companion, which might seem a little odd to most, but it is a griff charger that follows him around.
All right. Yes, for those that aren't aware, I made a little alteration between what they suggest as animal companions or companions. The griff charger and griff hound are almost identical with a small few changes. They didn't feel that it would be overpowering to allow him to switch to a Griff Charger instead of a Griff Hound. And to reiterate on something that was said in session 0, y'all have been together for about a month. This is the first true mission, if you will, that you have been sent on. That time period was given to you to learn one another, your capabilities, basic training with one another, as you are now set upon a life of endless adventure, war, and battling those that would bring an end to order, be it chaos, the Grand Alliance of Destruction, or the Grand Alliance of Death. And also to reiterate, and they didn't really go into great detail reading about this, except for in some places, so hopefully we'll get a future update on the lore. But what bit that they do say within the core book itself is, you do not die of old age. You will pretty much only fall in battle or, disease, something along those lines. But dying of old age is something you generally don't have to worry about. Also, you cannot bear offspring. You are... Some will look at it as a curse or a blessing, however you want to. But yeah, so... Josh, go ahead and introduce your character.
My character is Berg Skybreaker. He is a quiet character, but when he talks, he is brutally blunt what he says. So he'll make you cry if he,
Fair.
Because of what happened with his family, he does not talk about his past very much. When he does talk about himself, it's usually about his inventions. He is a rather tall Dwarden, but not as broad as a normal Dwarden. He has a trimmed, rather short beard. And then he has a top knot with this, basically a ponytail with the side of his head shaved, and it's dark reddish brown hair. He has deep blue eyes, a crooked nose, and a couple of scars on his face. A lot of times you'll find him smoking a cigar or tinkering on
dwarf
random
after
stuff.
my own heart. Yes, I know they're called Durden, but you will always be a dwarf to me.
Other than that, what he's wearing is generally just regular clothes with his Aether rig on, which has a bunch of random things on it, including this gun that has several barrels called an Aethermatic volley gun.
So, as a side note, in the coming months, they are releasing a source book specifically for the Firebrand, or the Fire Slayer, sorry, and the Durden, not Durden, but the, oh my god, Josh, help me out here. Your subspecies of the Durden, the Caradin.
This is a Caradin Overlord.
Yeah, Caradin Overlord. So they are releasing a source book specifically for both like rune magic, engineering, and various different things like that. So I thought you'd be interested in that.
That would be interesting. Yes.
Yes. I want the bestiary because, yes. a DM needs the damn bestiary. What brought you into the soul binding? And I'm going to go back to you, Rambo, because I forgot to ask you what actually brought you into the soul binding to be part of this group forevermore until either you die or somehow you manage to find a way to free yourself of being soulbound.
I got brought in to help fix the forge or anvil, the reforging presses, where I was seeking knowledge.
So, in turn of aiding one of Sigmar's chosen, you have been promised knowledge. If I am remembering correctly.
Yeah, I get to every downtime I can actually go and go to the one Grungy's forge or whatever.
Yes, visited Zira. Believe I'm saying that right, and if I'm not, I'll hear about it later. You get to go to the grand smithies or smithery of Grungy, and you can converse with him, peruse his archives, as well as converse with the 6 legendary smiths that are used or that are part in creating the reforging of the souls for the Stormcast Eternals. All right, Rambo, what brought you into the soul binding?
I made a deal when Alaria approached, and in doing so, in willing to help, she has to reward me with a creature every time we are sent out by her specifically.
Okay,
And
an exotic creature. Okay. All right. Dan, if you will, introduce your character. And
My character's name is Johannes. He stands about 6'5", 6'6", well built, and unlike others of his species, which is Sylvanus, instead of Sylvaneth, he takes a different appearance slightly. Most Sylvaneth appear to be very tree-like in nature. They very much appeal to Trents of old or Dryads of old. Johannes has taken a different view. He was not pleased when he was brought back from the satyr form in which he originally inhabited. Instead, he appears to be, or his appearance is somewhat resembling of wooden full-plate armor in appearance, with thick bark-like skin in between the various plates, and various spikes protruding. He is green in color, along with splashes of red in both the thorns that surround him and what would be a helm on a normal person. Johannes is extremely old, and he's maintained his memories from ages past. For reasons he won't go into, he has stripped himself, since his reawakening, of the power he once held. And to that end, he agreed to join this group on a personal level to regain the strength that he lost in a form that comes from himself as opposed from his patron, which is what he was previously. Previously, he was a cleric. he chooses now still to travel the length of magic, but instead chooses more wizardly pursuits or sorcererly pursuits in this case. But keeping in mind what he once was, he was a general. He used to lead legions of soldiers. So the price he requested, or the price he demanded for joining this, is he begins to rebuild his war band in a safe location of his choosing, one individual at a time. After each mission, a new entity of life is given to him. A new member of his war band is added to his growing forces.
All right. Anything else you would like to add, bud?
He's fairly upbeat when he's interacting with individuals, but you'll also notice at times he'll go quiet and just be staring off into the distance or staring at something that would be unassuming or unimportant to your average layperson, but seems to have great significance to him. Seemingly to be trapped in memories.
Okay. And I have two questions for both you and Bridget when we get around to her. Is, as you are Sylvaneth, you are, adjacent to what the other races are. The Duradin, Stormcast humans, and the elves. Do you have a mix of how the Sylvaneth view these other races? Some see them as part of just a natural cycle, and so long as they don't take more than what is needed from nature itself, they generally let them be. And then on the other hand, you have Sylvaneth that have a disdain for the other sentient races, seeing them as nothing more than a parasite that eats away at the natural order of things. And that kind of classical druid or Fae society where they look down upon civilization as a whole. How does your character view the other civilized races, I should say?
He doesn't have that. Johannes is more focused on the clash within nature. In other words, more the prey-predator dynamic than the preserving of the balance. As such, he kind of views it as to the victor go the spoils.
Fair. All right. And I believe, you are the only one who has actually done a custom character instead of using a pre-made archetype, right?
I did as well, but...
Oh, okay, sorry. So we have two people that are using the custom rules for character creation instead of using a pre-made archetype, and that would be Rambo and Dan. So kind of curious of how that plays out in the dynamics as the group, because... Bridget, Charlie, and Josh are both utilizing the pre-made archetypes for their character creation process. Before I get to Bridget, everybody does have, and they've already spent it, unless they're banking any, 10 bonus XP, so they're not starting out as, just base characters of character creation. Two of my wonderful players, Josh, he made a custom rough character sheet for us to use on Roll20, so we have a place to keep our information in an orderly manner. And then Charlie, who created our wonderful dice macro to help speed up play, and then doing that right there, I awarded bonus XP for the entire group for their efforts of helping out the game as a whole. Are you done with your character, Dan? Or anything else you would like to add?
Go to the last person first. I might come back with something.
Okay. Bridget, go ahead and tell us about your character.
Okay, I'm going to be playing a Pornoth Hunter. I know we don't really have genders, but I do have a female form. I'm working on my image. I should have it in a couple more weeks. She's roughly about 6 foot tall. She does look very tree-like. She does appear to have very light armor through her bark and whatnot, as her bark. I am from the realm of life, which I'm not going to attempt to pronounce that word right now. I have traveled a lot. I have a quiverling as a pet. My reason, or my reward, I guess, that I wanted from her, what is her name?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
The Everqueen.
The Everqueen. Is I wanted her to perform the ritual, which I can't remember the name of the ritual, but to kind of cleanse things and bring things back to, and we talked about it in session 0, and I could not find it or remember the name of it. But I have my own personal reasons that I wanted to do this, and I wanted to explore more, which that's just something that I haven't shared. But I'm from a small village within the realm of life. And I don't know, unless there's something else I need to add.
Much like I asked Dan with his Sylvaneth, is how do you view the civilized races?
Oh, right. For the most part, I'm not big on the other races. I don't care for them. I have a special hate for humans, and that kind of goes back to my my own personal reasons for it. But I don't go out of my way to harm another creature or other living being, even though I don't care for them. I tend to, when talking to them, I have this tendency to kind of talk down as I speak to them, and I probably have a lot more hate when talking to a human.
Well, we are superior, so.
All right. So to get to the actual game itself, the Everqueen, after your month, give or take, of time, getting to know one another, learning each other's capabilities, she has had another vision, an echo, a ripple within the realm of fire. Whatever these are, she has felt one other within the realm of life itself, and as I've said, has left her very disturbed. A presence without a presence dwells within her realm, and it terrifies her more than the chaos god of death and decay, pestilence, Nurgle himself. You have been sent to the realm of fire. A small frontier town where she felt the ripples begin. Sorry, I'm just checking out my notes here. About a 2-week travel from Anvalor. A small frontier town, as I said, about 100 or so individuals. Most of the people that live there are soldiers of some type, either being sanctioned soldiers or just militia that have banded together to help the progress of taking new lands and reclaiming ruins and various territories that were lost during the Age of Chaos. If y'all want to write down this name, just in case I lose my notes again, because bad juju.
Could you give me a sheet to take notes in?
Yes, let me do that for all of you real quick. I do apologize. Session 2 will have quite a few more things. Let's see. Okay, that was weird.
I also sent you a question if you could.
Yep, I'll get to it in 1 second, buddy. Getting everybody there. Okay, that has to go away. Josh and Charlie, you'll have yours.
Mm-hmm.
Dan, you should have yours now. Rambo, you should have yours.
Thank you.
And Bridget, you have a new handout where you can just use to put notes in whatever you wish to put down there.
I'm using Google Drive right now.
Hey, that works too. All right, let me check here. All right. Yeah, I'm fine with that, Dan.
So one other thing about my character that you guys have seen, I carry a violin around with me on a regular basis. I like to go off by my lonesome and play every now and then. I'm not very good, but I'm not horrible either. You can tell I'm learning.
Fair. And for, those that do honor us by watching this, we are using Skype to communicate. A very archaic service, but it serves us fine, as some voice programs we've used have been disruptive for some of our players. Either they just didn't work or any number of things. So we've just kept with Skype. So yes, Heimgard is the frontier town that is about 2 weeks' travel westward from Valor, near the Reaver Waste and the ruins of. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it right now. Again, apologize for any butchering of words and names and the like, but all right. After traveling through the Realm Gate, you have made your way to Heimgard, where, again, a population of roughly 100 or so, good 60 plus are, soldiers, militia, safeguarding Heimgard itself and helping pushing the workers and the like to reclaim territories and press forth the influence of order within the realm of fire, which was hit hard in the age of chaos. Most realms were. The realm of fire was one of the more severely damaged and changed from the battling and that era of history. As you arrive in Heimgard, and the individuals upon the walls surrounding the small town, spot you, and seeing that you have a Stormcast Eternal with you, they do not stop you, and they go back upon their watch and patrol. As you enter the small town, there is activity, people going about their days of either selling their goods or trading their goods with the soldiers, or those foolish enough to travel this far away from one of the main cities of Sigmar. What would you all like to do? You have no real, as I should say, direction at the moment. The Everqueen just felt an echo, a ripple from the realm of fire to her realm of life, and has pushed you forth here. This is the first indication of a place to start with their growing fear. Before we actually do start, if you all will, real quick, so it was said in session 0, but just as a reminder, what is your group's short-term goal and long-term goal?
Our long-term goal was to obtain a base of operations to for this party to operate out of. If someone else remembers the short term, because I don't remember right off the top of my head.
Yep. The short term was to investigate and find out what the disturbance is in the area or realm, depending on
To investigate and see what you can find out about with what is causing this disturbance and whatnot. Yes. Yeah. All right. So you find yourself walking through the gates of Heimgard. People going about their daily lives. A heavy presence again of guards and the like, always watching, patrolling for any dangers. This far west, they're again being so close to the Reaver Waste. Raids of both forces of chaos and destruction, from your marauders to the daemons themselves, to the hordes of greenskin, the orcs and goblins, as well as natural predators of the realm, giant crag worms and fire drakes and the like. What would you all wish to do?
Oh. Do we could all ask around as a group, or?
How big is this town approximately? I'm not looking for a population, just like general size.
Let's see. About the wall itself is maybe about a quarter of a mile radius. It's a decent size. There's a lot of space within the walls themselves for future development, as far as homesteads, governmental buildings, barracks, and things like that. So it's very much a town still in the beginning stages of being developed. The primary structures that are needed for a town to thrive and begin expansion are there. The defensive walls, the governor's estate, pretty much, as well as various aqueducts, and you have your few markets, you have a blacksmith, and the like. But as far as about how large it is, it's about a quarter of a mile altogether, the wall stretch. It is in the style of a burg, so it is roughly makes a circle.
With being a frontier town, as we were coming in, were there farms within a light travel?
Yes, there would be a host of small farmsteads within maybe half an hour's walk from their farm to the gates of Heimgard. There are, and as you were approaching, you would see off in the distance several patrols of guards and militiamen, making sure the farms are unmolested and keeping away any threats, be it natural predators or likewise.
I'm going to look at the group and go, well, what are your guys' thoughts? Do we want to spread out and try to see what information we can gather a little faster?
Okay, gang, let's split up and look for clues.
Malarius goes to where he'll feel the most comfortable, the barracks.
I was thinking of visiting the farms. They,
I'll go far.
All right, so Johansson is going to one of the taverns. Malarius is heading towards the initial barracks that has just been constructed. Sorry, Rambo, what was your character's name again? Yay for the process of learning names.
Kadalin.
Kadalin. All right, Kadalin is going to go traverse the farmsteads just outside of the walls of Heimgard. Berg, what are you going to do? Are you going to travel with one of them, or are you going to go off on your own to investigate or do the various different things that you wish to do?
I'm gonna go. I'm guessing there's like smithy or something in town.
Yes, there is a blacksmith. It is
go
prestigious you've ever
there.
seen, but all right. So you're going to the blacksmith. What about you, Bridget? What is? Sorry, your character's name is
Kalara.
Laura. Okay.
I think I'm gonna go to like somewhere like where maybe there's a small market, like a few stands that I can ask if there's been anything unusual.
All right. We will start with you then, since the whole party split. The one thing DMs absolutely love. We will start with you. Damn, I just said your name. Marius.
Malarius. You got it.
Malarius. Aha. Malarius. You went to the barracks. It is nothing grand. Again, you being one of the fabled Stormcast Eternals, where you're war host. And the armies of Sigmar, have grand barracks and armories and various different things. This is very basic. You have living quarters. You have a small armory. And as you approach one of the Durden, short by Durden standards, he's actually about maybe 4'11", 5 foot, broad, almost as broad as he is tall, solid muscle. He wears no armor. You see various runes of gold upon his body, long flowing red hair, very wild for most fire slayers. His beard is long, however, it goes down to about where his navel is, intricately braided, various different knots and the like, and braidings. You see metal sigils within the beard itself, and as you approach, he looks up at you and spits at the ground. I haven't seen one of your kind in some time. What brings you here, Stormcast?
Looking for who's ever in charge of the troops here. Need to ask a few questions on anything strange been going around lately.
And that would be Sir Kurgan. He is out in the field right now. But if I can be an aid to one as esteemed as you, it would be my honor.
I've been tasked with finding out, seeking out disturbances that were felt here in the Fire Realm. Have you had any stranger dealings than what should be normal?
He rubs his beard. As you know, there are many strange things that plague all the realms. We have been beset by the forces of chaos and destruction regularly. About a fortnight ago, one of our bands went to go scout. Hearing that forces of chaos were marching to gauge their numbers, and we have yet to hear from them. When we went to investigate the field that their last reports were from, complete, how to put it, the land itself was torn asunder. Chasms and fissures, mountains and the hills utterly destroyed. No bodies were found, but the trail of where they once were had gone cold. Beyond that, everything has been normal, if you can call this place normal.
Given the description he gave me and my knowledge with fighting those of chaos, does the anything with the battle scars on the land that he describes seem off, or does that seem about on point with fighting those of chaos?
Okay, we're gonna get a first roll in here. Gotta look at the skill list. That's why they need to actually have. Let's see. Go ahead and give me a lore chaos. If you do not have lore chaos, it would just be your mind attribute.
I do have lore, but that's it.
Yeah, you do have lore? Okay.
Yeah.
So it would be mind and lore. That would create your dice pool. And the difficulty with this, with you being a Stormcast Eternal, the difficulty for you will be 2. Complexity 1, so you only need 1 success.
That'll be fine. And target number is 4, you said?
No, the target number you need to beat is 2.
2. Okay. Gotcha.
Alright, hey.
Them 6s, boys.
Those 6s. Dan, what was your roll for?
It was a test.
Gotcha. Fighting chaos can have a devastating effect on the environment. Also depends on what forces of chaos if you're fighting. If you're fighting the forces of Nurgle, it could blight the land. If you're fighting, the forces of Zinch, reality itself could warp. If this was in fact chaos, it would have been. This seems to be more akin to the forces of Khorne, the blood god. However, for the devastation that he described, for terrain to be, devastated to that extent, where hills and mountainsides were utterly decimated, fissures, and chasms and the like. Something of that magnitude would be akin to a bloodthirster or even stronger. Bloodthirsters being basically the pinnacle or, near the top of Khorne's forces. Very powerful daemons that even legions of soldiers fall to.
Cool. I won't exactly let him know that. I don't wish to actually squash all their hopes and dreams.
Right.
But I will ask him if he could actually, in what direction did you send those troops?
Alright, let me bring the map up. It would have been northwest for Caladium. Calidum. Would be bringing you to, or about a week's travel from the Charred Wind coast. About halfway point between Anvilgard and Heimgard.
Okay.
All right. Anything else you wish to ask him before I move on to the next person?
Trying to think. I would get more detailed information on how many people he sent, or how many people were sent.
The scouting party had a total of 12 people. They were again sent to investigate the possible threat of a chaos incursion.
Mm-hmm.
So they're basically a scouting force. All right. Rambo, we will go to you. You went to the outskirts, the farmsteads just on the outskirts of the walled city of Heimgard. Takes you good, 45 minutes to really make your way out. It's beginning to be midday. Hot, there is a gathering up ahead. As you start to approach from one of the side roads, you see a handful of individuals gathered together, what looks to be conversing. Some look to have worried looks on their face, a couple look angered. But from this distance, you can't really make out what they're saying, just kind of getting the general vibe. You're maybe a two-minute ride away from them on your Griff Charter.
I just slow down and kind of just walk up to them.
Okay.
And try to listen. Try to listen as much as, or catch what I can before I get up there.
Okay. I'm looking for. Sorry. I'm getting used to the new skills in play. I'm drawing a blank on perception. Oh my god.
It's not awareness, is it?
There we go. Awareness. Thank you. All right. Go ahead and give me an awareness. So this would be mind and awareness. Because you're trying to pick up what you can. The difficulty for this is 3. So that will be your target number is 3. 3 successes. All right. As you're approaching with your keen elf ears, one of the older men, and all these individuals are human. I don't know what has the livestock in such a frenzy. And another man speaks up. They're almost as if they're rabid. If we cannot contain this or figure out what is causing this, we will have to put down the whole stock. One of the women, she says, little Connor, he was actually attacked by one of the sheep. I've never seen anything like that. They're, such docile animals. They're within their eyes, just saw nothing but rage. My husband had to put him down. He is currently within this the inner city or inner town, and we don't know what to do. The general premise is the livestock are becoming frenzied, actually turning on their owners or even attacking themselves. Very docile animals such as sheep, pigs, and the like are becoming quite vicious. Be it dogs, livestock, even some of the passive birds that wouldn't be a threat to anybody are becoming quite violent.
As I approach, I keep listening until they notice that somebody is standing behind them.
As you get closer, before you come to a halt, the first man who you heard speaking looks up to you. He looks to be mid-50s, trimmed beard, but salt and pepper. Very stout man. Stranger, what brings you here?
I've been sent on a task, and it led me here. It sounds like you are having some problems of your own. I'm willing to look into it, see if I can figure out what is the cause of it.
They look at you suspiciously, being an outsider. What would you have in return?
I'm just currently trying to figure out a bigger problem, and it seems that it might be tied to what's going on here. I currently am not asking for anything in payment. Being part of a small settlement, every little bit I know is needed to survive.
Go ahead and give me a soul guile test. The difficulty is going to be 4, complexity 1. You can tell that these people are definitely mistrusting of outsiders. Damn.
I will
Rambo, I'm so used to you rolling crappy.
That's why I said I will take it.
The lady, she looks up to you and she says, "Thank you." And she, as the man goes to kind of protest, she, lifts her hand up, and my son was injured because of our animals becoming frenzied. If this man is willing to help us, then let him. She, you have my permission, and I'm sure. And as she, does that motherly glare because her child was injured at the rest, and they kind of shriek away. You have my permission, and I'm as sure as theirs. You can explore our lands and see what you can find. Do be careful, though. As we've said, our livestock and the various animals of the land itself seem to be almost, I don't rabid or in a state of frenzy.
No, Derek, I have a talent called Witch Sight. With what I've heard, do I notice anything of the winds for the essentially magic.
Yeah. As your eyes become kind of glassy and you start focusing on the winds themselves. They seem to be in normal flow. No disturbances, no distortions or the like.
All right. Then I'm going to ask if any of them have any of the animals that are, let's say you have any of the animals in a small cage or something that I can look at.
The older man says, I have one of my prized bulls quarantined.
Would you mind taking me to him, or it, excuse me, so I can look at it?
Yes. And he will do so. Hold on one second. Answering a question I didn't realize was given to me. Oh, gotta remember the. There we go. All right. So he takes you over to the holding pen where he is quarantined off his prized bull. It is this massive, bovine creature, easily towering over you by a good 2 feet. Solid muscle, its horns looking like it could, disembowel a full-grown freaking troll. There's another word I was going for, but it is a very impressive, imposing beast, intimidating just to look upon. You can see with the Windsor, with the Witch Site, there have been magical sigils put into place all across all around the various key points around the pen. This massive bull-like creature is going rabid. It is trying to break out of the pen. You can even see as it hits against the fencing and where the arcane runes have been put into place, where the magic even strains against the sheer ferocity and might of this creature.
Okay, so I'm gonna use. I was looking at the skill. So, beast handling. With it does allow me to tell if there is essentially anything mundane wrong with it, so it can be and how to treat it.
Yep.
And so that's the first thing I would attempt to do.
Okay, give me a mind and beast handling. This is going to be difficulty 5.
All right. Since it's tied to soul, do you want soul or do you want mind?
This is going more of an analytical approach.
Okay.
So I'm going to go with mind instead of soul.
You said 5?
Yes.
And yay for having 2 focus.
All right. So you have 2 successes right there. Again, how focuses work, just as a reminder, for how many points of focus you have in a skill, after you make your roll, you can spend a point of focus to increase the die roll. You can spend all the focus on one die, or you can evenly split that across. As he rolled a 4, 2, 3, 1, and 4 right there, he's going to bump both 4s up to a 5, spending his 2 points of focus. Analyzing him and looking him over, there doesn't seem to be anything naturally wrong, or from what you can see from where you're at, there doesn't seem to be any kind of natural trigger. The whites of its eyes are red though. Looking over him with your witch sight, there doesn't seem to be anything magical afflicting him either, or you don't see any winds of magic upon him causing this. It doesn't mean there isn't a curse or anything like that, but there is no distortion in the winds around it or anything like that. And as it sees you, it charges with full force against the wooding of the fence, and you see the arcane runes flare up and this, the static discharge of arcane energy cascading over. And for a moment, you almost fear that it's going to break. And it just repels it, and it starts circling back around, thrashing about. I need you to make a soul plus determination roll for your Griff Charger.
Okay.
The target number is 3.
Soul and determination.
Yes.
All right. And so, nope.
All right.
Oh, wait. Yeah, it doesn't matter because it's still 2. Either way. And it does not have determination at all.
Fair. You as you're on the back of your Griff Charter, you can see that it's starting to get restless. Even without your indication for it to move, it starts to, walk forth and pace, and you can see it kind of fighting an urge to run and buck wild.
I move my Griff Charger back a bit and hop off of it, but hold on to the reins that I have.
Okay, as you hop off and you grab the reins, you can see that it just pulls its head away, almost trying to yank it from you. You can see the corners of its eyes begin to go this faint tint of red.
I look at the gentleman and I go, it might be better to back up and talk about this. It seems, and as we're hoping he'd be nice enough and walks away with me.
He's going to walk away with you.
Well, away
he
from
is
the
keeping.
cave.
Yeah, he is going to walk away with you. You do see he has his hand on the hilt of his blade, and he is watching your Griff Charger very carefully.
I don't know exactly. I can't tell what's wrong with it. It's not, at least from what I have seen, it's not a physical ailment or magical. So something else is affecting it. But what concerns me is just whatever it is affecting all the animals around it. So quarantining them or separating them and keeping them from a distance would be my recommendation for now. I have other friends that are in town, and we will look into this more.
All right, and just hold on. All right. He nods and acknowledges this. If you're going to be of help, please make it quick. The livelihood of not just the farmers, but the people of Heimgard is dependent on this. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'd nod in acknowledgement and with some respect.
All right, you begin to head back. I need you to give me one more soul and determination roll from your Griff Charger. All right. As you're walking, for a moment, you can see the Griff Charger kind of rear its head back and open up its maw, almost as if it's about to attack you. And you can see more of its eyes become deeper red, and then kind of just shake its head and lowers its body down as it seems to be shaking off whatever effects it was under. You don't know if it's managed to shake it entirely, if it's still there, but at least for now it managed to shake off whatever was causing it to become uneasy and a bit untamed.
Okay, and with that, I'm gonna head back to the
All
town.
right, you're going to start heading back to town.
Yeah.
Johannes, you have went to the only tavern that is within Heimgard at the moment. There are about 4 individuals there. 2 of them look to be several drinks in, as next to them are 6 empty mugs.
This is supposed to be the chief realm of the Durden. What kind of self-respecting town only has one tavern?
New frontier town, man.
Statement.
Fair. A very rotund Durden greets you. Oh, welcome, traveler. What can I get for you?
Lore question, Derek. Do Sylvaneth consume food like normal, like average mortal, or is this...
They don't actually state that in the core book. I'm going to say no, you don't need to. That doesn't stop you from, partaking in it. As you can actually choose to move your mouth and actually have facial features when you don't want to creep people the fuck out. But in the lure themselves, as far as I'm aware of, they gain nourishment and the from actual, plants do and whatnot. So I'm assuming it's the same. They don't really state on that, so up to you.
Okay. I say I'll take an ale.
He looks up at you. He says, "I've never seen one of your kind drink before. It's on the house." And he fills up a large mug of ale.
I enjoy myself then. Because everything affects me normally, poisons and everything else.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming food and potions and alcohol affects me like normal. So I enjoy my ale. I'm essentially going to be sitting in the bar and basically listening, because people tend to drown their sorrows in the bar. So I'm kind of listening for the ones that seem close to despair, because that should lead me in the right direction. Or at least that's what my character believes.
Okay. Go ahead and we're going to do soul and awareness for this. Difficulty is going to be 2.
Oh, this is going to be horrible. Didn't work.
Well, you got to remember in the if you copied it over from Skype, you had to put a
space.
Yeah.
My bad.
Is there an extra space in the front?
Yep, I copied the space by accident. The test went through normal.
That's oh dear God, Dan.
I don't
I
have
only
the
have-
awareness skill, and my soul is 1.
Fair.
So I'm just enjoying my ale.
Yeah, you're you spend a good 45 50 minutes just enjoying your ale. It's definitely strong, and you're a little tipsy, a little bit more than you thought you would be. And by the time you finished your last drink, all that remains in the tavern are you and the barkeep.
I say that did not work out like I thought. The barkeep. As I turn around and leave to find my companions.
All right, Bridget, you went to merchant stalls, right?
Hmm.
Okay. What are you hoping to accomplish?
I just want to ask a couple of the vendors. I want to ask at least like two, like maybe a few stalls away. Um, if they've heard of anything unusual outside of the normal chaos that happens still. Just to see if there's been anything more unusual going on.
All right, so since you're doing more of a broad scope and not talking to anybody individually, you're just asking around, go ahead and give me a soul plus guile. Difficulty is going to be 3.
This is gonna go poorly. I only have one soul and I don't have that skill. So
I love the tree people have no soul and they they lack social skills and perception apparently.
Well, we know how we're gonna go now.
Hey, you know what? We're good at other things.
You're
At least 2 of us are bringing back information.
right.
One of them being Rambo.
I know, right? What the hell? This is a first. The people are generally intimidated by you. You're the 6-foot tree folk that is very uncommon within the realm of fire. They try to sell you some of their wares, but like having a deeper conversation, as you said, you have a general disdain for humans, and that's kind of coming off. They're also very unnerved the fact that your mouth doesn't actually move when you're talking, and they're just hearing this, this voice emanate from you. Really the first time that they've experienced dealing with the Sylvaneth. And your tact with humans aren't the best. You spend about 45 minutes and, trying to go from stall to stall and, just talk to even the common people that walk by and just really get nowhere. Berg, you went to the smithy. The blacksmith shop, there is the forge master, and he has 2 apprentices. You can see that they have a heavy workload. With them being really the only blacksmiths capable of producing arms and weaponry, they're quite busy around the clock. Basically taking turns sleeping and working until more relief and more people can come to the small frontier town. It's kind of how they've lived for the last few months. What goods they have for sale are very sparse, as again, most of what they're making is going towards either repairing the weapon and armors of the guardsmen or producing more goods for them. Again, to keep the people safe and allow them to, do their job. As you enter, the Durden that is just hammering away on an anvil looks up at you, nods, and just continues the work. What do you do?
I take a look around just to see things, and then after a little bit, I go and ask them what kind of materials they have around that's local.
General goods, general materials from iron to copper and so forth, so on. Where you're currently at, the surrounding area, as far as they can tell so far, isn't very enriched by ores and the like. There, the shipments that come from Avantgarde, or where's my map? And Valor or Anvil Guard, which happened maybe uh, once, maybe twice if they're lucky a month. Um, just depending on the state of affairs that's going on. Generally, goods come from Anvil Guard down to Valor, and that's where they get, any kind of resupplies on ores and food stuff, or, just various different things the town needs. And then when the caravans travel back from Valor to Anvil Guard, that's their, second chance to be able to purchase various goods. They have not received really any further aid from Hammerhall, which is the main city of order within the Realm of Fire. As the various, wars and skirmishes happening within the Realm of Fire kind of keeps them from sending further supplies.
And they're not expecting any new
Not
supplies
anytime soon. Yeah, no. Maybe if we're lucky, 3 weeks, maybe a month's time if we're lucky. The last caravan that was supposed to come through here never showed.
When was that?
This was supposed to transpire about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. With no word from them, we assume either they had to go another route and we will see them on their way back from Valor, or a new caravan will be set to travel from Anvilgar to Valor within 3 to 4 weeks.
And they would have been coming from which side of the town?
The west. Anvilgard is to the west, and Valor is to the southeast.
And the normal route.
Normal
if they had to redirect, which route would they take, and what's the normal route?
The normal route goes from Anvilgard down through Erodin, and swinging down from the Pyrock Plains, and then down into Valor. As far as the secondary route, I have no idea. You know how things are.
That I do.
If wars or battles happening here and having to redivert, it could be any other paths that they could take for safe passage. Now, as far as I know, they could be lost. They could have been attacked and their goods gone forever. I do not know. My immediate concern is the construction of the weapon and armory to outfit our men.
Any unusual requests of late?
He stops and rubs his beard. About 2 months back, a strange request, an outsider much like yourselves, came into Heimgard, sorry. Came into Heimgard and requested, he provided the material, but to solidify, God, what's the name of the currency that also does magical crap?
Aqua Gaian, or whatever the hell you call it.
Aqua Gaianas. To solidify Aqua Gaianas into a almost glass sphere. With reagents I've never worked with, but he paid quite handsomely. Gave me the instructions on how to do it, I do not know why he did not craft it himself, but that is about the strangest request I've had since, or being stationed here in Heimgard. And I realize my accents for all these characters are going all over the place, but whatever. It's the first time we haven't gamed in some time. I'll get voices down again at some point.
I've never been good at accents. Have you seen this guy around town recently or not?
No, I have not.
And he was human, or?
As far as I could tell, he was human. He was dressed in a black shroud, so beyond the innate facial features and what little bit of that was not covered by the shroud. It was a male, seemed to be human. If it was elven, he would have been short for an elf.
Thank you for your time. One last question, though.
Yes.
What's the best place to get a good drink?
We only have one tavern as of now within Heimgard. My brother is coming back from. I gotta keep looking at the map. End of Valor, hopefully within by the end of the month, with supplies, both brewery nature and construction, to build the next tavern / brewery. All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. So to help expedite things, as each of you have completed your various endeavors, you converge in the center of town. As you know, you're walking from your various areas that you've investigated. What would you all like to do? Here in about 20, 30, 40 minutes, we will take our 10, 15-minute break. We just ordered food, or we're working on ordering food. So when it gets here, we will take our break and then pick back up, guys.
Okay.
But yes, what would you all like to do?
You guys have spent more time in town than I have. Know a place where we can sit down and discuss what we have found?
Sure, I can point him to the tavern, though people don't like to talk around there. I like to play pretty close to the vest.
Well,
Smelling the tree's breath. I think it's more so he just doesn't like to listen.
I had one beer, one ale, and I have a body of
bark. Yeah.
I have a body of 3. Come on, I'm barely, not even buzzed. I wish.
Well, you may say that they don't like to talk.
All right, give
But
me 1 second.
might-
Y'all can keep talking, just muting myself for a second.
I feel like if that's the case, that might be a nice place to sit down and discuss.
Well, then let's go.
As soon as we get there, Derek, if there is somewhere to tie my Greth Charger to, I will do that.
Yeah, there are posts for you to be able to tie. You see other horses and various other mounts. Basically, because how it is, they are in the process of creating a proper stable for such things. But as of right now, throughout the town, there are various, hitches and whatnot that you can, self-stable, tie your mounts to and the like.
Okay, I'll do that before I head inside.
All right,
And
give
look
me
at her
1
go.
second. Trying to order food real quick.
And we said we're going to the tavern, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Look at this. The other. Look over and say, Clara, I just think they don't like to treat people.
I think that's what it is. That they all just discriminate, just like every other filthy human that there is.
This is gonna be fun. I can tell I'm gonna like you.
You know, I did used to be human.
I'm say
And then you got
Humans
an
have
upgrade.
changed since then.
And then you got rid of that weak, fleshy meat bag.
Exactly. Fried rice.
Yeah, fried rice. All right. So, all right, you entered the tavern. He looks at you, Johansson, and smiles. And I see you brought friends. How can I help you? Drinks around?
I'm gonna hold off. I might have to work later on.
I hold up my hand and my finger and say, "I'll take one."
For the whole, like, everybody that wants a drink is still getting used to the new currency and whatnot, it's just going to cost you roughly 5 drops to basically keep your all selves entertained with as much alcohol as you want to drink while you're there.
Okay.
Unless it gets served or you say otherwise, I'm not going to make you roll for, getting shit-faced or anything like that.
Okay.
Besides, I don't know how the metal man will do under the presence of alcohol.
Can Eternals get drunk?
I'm assuming
not
so.
Yeah, you're not immune to diseases or poison, so... All right. Well, we're going to take a break when the food gets here. So, all right. So, what do y'all do? What do y'all discuss? Y'all are within the tavern. The bartender, he brings you your drinks, asks if y'all want any food, so forth, so on. Not worried about strict tracking, eating and resources just yet until we get more familiar with the game and the like. So,
Okay.
but go ahead.
Well, I went after I got to the farm. Well, one of the farmsteads. There seems to be a commotion out there that entails the animals, the cattle, dogs. Seems like it's affecting everything. Animal or creature related of nature. And it's almost like they're going rabid. But one was nice enough after some persuading to allow me to examine his prized bull, and we'll have to say that thing is a bit intimidating. I think it. Anyway, as I look at my glass, I couldn't find anything mundane or even magical tied to it that would cause it to be in a frenzy. He had magical wards put up on the fence, and I don't even know if I don't know if they will hold. They look like they might, but when I got there, it charged, and I wasn't even sure they were going to hold after it saw me. So, personally, I think this has something to do with what we're sent for.
Did it look like corruption?
I couldn't tell for sure, but it wasn't tied to the wind. So
Well, I have more evidence of possible corruption. Malaria says as he takes off his helmet so that he can actually drink. He's trying to do it through the little mouth hole that they have. I think would be fucking horrible.
Right, get the straw and like manage it, just like trying to just get it through like the little grill. Like, come on, no.
I use nature to form a straw, and I give it to him because I chose that miracle, so I can actually do it. I grow him a straw.
That's funny.
But they did have a scouting party that went missing, and the last location where they were supposed to be checking out a sighting of Chaos Soldiers, the land was torn asunder.
What town? What flag does this? What town? This town. What does it? What flag does it fly? Like, who does it serve?
Cities of Sigmar. This specific one was founded by Hammerhall, which is the largest free city-state, however you want to look at it, within the realm of fire. Most secure. Yeah, that's where I believe that's also where the realm gate is,
I say.
or the main realm gate. Sorry.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do when we leave the bar, I'm going to take a look at the World Tree routes. I'll see if there's any sign of damage or corruption from that angle. I suggest we go to the local garrison and see if there's a reward or bounty, or they're willing to hire us to investigate what happened to their missing patrol. We're going to end up doing it anyways. We might as well get paid for our troubles.
True. Last time I talked to the people over there, the leader was still out on his rounds.
Okay. Anybody else want to add anything? Or go ahead, sorry.
As far as the bull's concerned, it might be worthwhile to try a drop of. They're called drops as currency.
Yes. Drops, vials, and spheres.
You can use a drop to cleanse corruption. You could use one as an experiment, or someone could go and use one as an experiment to see if it cleanses the bull of the said corruption. Then we know at least potentially its source.
Hold on. Let me make sure that is correct. I can't remember if it's a drop or if it is a vial.
Or an orb. Well, I know it was like something you can cleanse an area with a certain amount. I don't know if it said how much.
A sphere of aqua gyranis can purify the land in a zone, removing any taint of chaos or other natural forces. A sphere of aqua gyranis can be used to accelerate growth in a zone per the life bloom spell. You can consume aqua gyranis to heal your body. Each drop of aqua gyranis restores 1 toughness.
So then DM ruling here. We're not trying to clear a zone. We're attempting to do it on an individual. Would a drop or a vial be applicable in this kind of situation, as opposed to doing an entire sphere?
I'd say a vial. So it'd be 10 drops, pretty much. 10 drops equal a vial. 10 vials equal a.
I look
sphere.
at. Hey Kay, since you have a good rapport going with the farmers, crap, we have 2 Ks in this group. Not the K that isn't Kalara. Pick a different name, god damn it, one that isn't hard to read and say.
Keldalon or
Kadalin.
Kadalin? Okay, Kadalin. I say, do you have a vial or do you need one? Would you want to go and check this out since you have a good rapport going with farmers?
I do have a vial, but yeah, I will use it. It just, if it works, we'll see. It would be nice to see if the.
So if it doesn't work, is this going to make this thing stronger at all without it actually removing the chaos or whatever it is?
No, if it was hurt, it would be healed. But other than that,
Okay.
well, unless there's something affecting it that we don't know about, in which case Rambo could be in for a lesson.
Yeah, I can go. It'll take me a bit because I'm going to leave my grist charger here. If one of you wouldn't mind looking after it, it seemed to have an effect on it when it was around the bowl.
So while you take care of that, I can investigate the world routes, and then we can meet up here and then go to the barracks and see if they're willing to hire us. Anybody else learn anything of import?
There's a overworked blacksmith. It said they haven't had supplies in a while. They were supposed to get some a little over a week ago, but that hasn't showed up. Also, there was a strange request like 3 months back from some hooded figure in black.
Did the blacksmith still have the blueprints?
I didn't ask if he still had the blueprints, but we could go find out.
Because if he did, hoping with your inquisitive mind and crafting, you might be able to know what it did. Or
it could
does.
be nothing, but I don't know.
Thank you guys for showing up and everything.
I say, I look at Killidan. Yeah, sure, I'm going with that. Killidan.
I keep wanting to pronounce it as Kadalian.
Kadalin, how long ago did this start?
They didn't say, but it sounds like it's been going on for a little while. One of the farmers' wives, their son was hurt by just a standard house dog, farm dog.
Don't be afraid to give us a follow, guys, if you like what you
So
see.
maybe.
Actually, it was a sheep.
Okay, sorry, sheep.
So maybe this this object, the sphere, could be a power source for a ritual.
Outside of game question, Derek.
Yes.
Since I can see the winds of magic, chaos magic is something completely different, right? Or chaos is something completely different?
Okay, so
And Age of Sigmar came from Warhammer Fantasy. So the Winds of Magic actually originate from the Realm of Chaos. And chaos in itself isn't inherently evil per se, just, the embodiment of chaos. The Winds of Magic, like I said, hail from or poured forth from the realms of chaos. What is his name? Teclis, one of the big elf people. They made the elves in the old world made the giant vortex that did a bunch of crazy crap. But chaos magic is not different from the other Winds of Magic. They call it chaos magic because it's more like raw form. And fantasy, I believe it was called Durhar or Dhar. Dahar. You could definitely, with the Winds of Magic, you can, determine, that it is chaos magic. But the point is, there is no real
definitive line between them.
All right.
All right. Well, then I will head off back to the farms.
Okay. You're into the farms. Johannes, go ahead. Do they give a actual dice roll for communing with the world roots, or do they just say you can do it?
It isn't necessary. I mean, I'm just going to try to walk the spirit paths.
Okay.
I actually do have a roll. Let me see. Quick, see if I have a. Nope, I wasn't able to do it, but I'd wait a little bit. I'd try again.
All right. I will allow you one more roll before everybody is reconvening, kind of recentering yourself, so forth, so on.
I succeeded.
All right. So you vanish from the perception of all those around you as you enter the spirit paths. A sensation that is welcoming and, is a part of you. Go ahead and give me an awareness and mind. As you are specifically, being analytical. The difficulty is going to be 3.
4 successes.
Damn! All right, so as you're traversing the spirit paths and the world roots, you get this sensation of rage and primal instinct. Very, predator prey. Something like you were talking about, you view things as predator and prey. There is whatever is afflicting the land is permeating within the spirit paths as well. And it is speaking to you in a way that's invoking that kind of predator or predatorial nature of you yourself.
It sounds familiar to me, so I'm going to ask, and it's just because I've been playing a lot of the Warhammer Total War right now, so that's why I know, or I'm familiar with it. Does it remind me of the Brayherds?
A little bit.
For those of you that don't know, Brayherds are not from the realms of chaos per se, but they are wandering, roaming bands of closer to feral entities.
Beastmen.
Beastmen. Yeah.
Yep. They believe themselves to be the true children of chaos, those most blessed. Kind of, in a way, it does kind of speak to you, like the Beastmen, the Bray Herds. But it even seems far more primal. Like, Beastmen are, very primal, so forth, so on. This is on a far more profound level. With you having the memories you do and recalling the world that was before the 8 realms, there's remnants there, but again, with what you're feeling, and if you continue to traverse any further, it might actually consume you in a just primal rage. This might even consume the Bray Herds.
What direction is it most intense? Like, what originating from? Because
With
I at least have a direction.
4 successes, yes. About a fortnight's travel to the northwest.
Okay, I'll jump back out then before I get corrupted.
All right.
As I jump out for flare, I'm assuming people are around at this point. I go to a stone and I just start unleashing, like punching the shit out of it, like trying to tire myself out, trying to vent aggression, kind of deal.
Okay.
Attempting to purge myself of the anger, as I don't have a sword or a mace, which would be my usual. I'm just...
Go ahead and give me a soul and determination roll.
Oh, I'm so good at these.
Difficulty 2. Wow.
I can spend a medal to roll again, can't I?
Yes, you can spend a medal. No, sorry, medal. You use to double your training before the roll, or you can double your focus after the roll.
Okay, I'm gonna double my dice then, because it comes at every round. I get a medal back.
Yeah.
So I might as well put, if you let me use it.
Yeah.
For this.
Yeah. All
2
right.
successes.
After about 5 minutes of just, and the golden sap from your wounds are definitely visible. Some of the town folks are just like, what the fuck's going on? Kalara, say your name right? Kalara. She understands what you're doing. Again, both you being Sylvaneth. A purging of something of yourself. So yes, with that right there. Who else will I know? Rambo is going to the farms. Charlie, were you doing something else?
No. Waiting on everyone to do their thing so we can go talk to the barracks and hopefully get somebody.
Charlie.
Oh, hey. Sorry, muted a little bit. No, not as my character. Just waiting for people to get back so we can go to the barracks.
Right. And Berg, you were going back to the blacksmith, right?
Yeah, to ask if he had the blueprints.
All right. You go back there, and just to help expedite things, because we're about to go on break, go ahead and just give me a soul/guile difficulty 3. I do not have the blueprints anymore, but I do recall its designs. He motions for one of the apprentices to come over and take over for him. He wipes his brow, takes off his massive gloves as he's in the process of actually pouring the molten metal into the molds and whatnot. And it takes him about 20 minutes to basically replicate the diagram that was given to him and hand you the parchment.
Do I know what was being made? Can I roll a craft?
You can give me a mind and craft, yeah. Or mind and arcana.
DC is...
DC will be 5. Nice.
And I'll bump that 4 to a 5 because I have... Yeah.
All right. With that right there, it is, while you don't know exactly what it is an amplifier of some sort. You understand the mechanical nature of it, like the actual design of the sphere and, whatnot, and that's where the amplifying part comes from, with the various, sigils and the like placed upon it. You do not understand the arcane means behind it, though. But it is an amplifier.
I asked the blacksmith if he minds if I take this and show it to my friends.
And he says, if you're helping the people of Heimgard, then yes.
Trying to figure out something. So what's going on in here? Yes.
Okay. And then, Rambo, we will get to you, and then we're going to go on break. You go back to the homestead, and everybody's within their, their various farms. The congregation of people are no longer there. The man, however, is still standing near the pen. And as you approach, you can see cracks within the runic sigils placed along the fencing. And this bull-like creature is far more ravaged. It's you can see where it has hurt itself from hitting the arcane barriers so hard. You can see where one of its left horn is actually broken and cracked. You can see where there are cuts on it and scar marks from the arcane energies lashing out at it.
Is the barrier preventing things, as I'm looking at the guy, excuse me, does the barrier prevent things from going out, but can things still pass through it?
He nods. Yes.
I'm going to attempt something before I throw the vial at it. So, and Derek, I know you said there were rules for improvised crafting. I don't know how improvised it'll be. It'll still be improvised to some degree, but I do have the spell for, you mentioned it just briefly a moment ago.
Life Loam?
Yep. I have that spell. So I kind of want to be able to see if I can grow the grass up and kind of ensnare and restrain the bull. So that way it's easier to administer the vial to it.
All right. Since you're going to be doing, and we're about to go on break, since you're basically modifying the spell, I'm just going to increase the difficulty number by 1. Because again, the first couple of sessions is basically just learning the system, and then once we're far more comfortable with it, then we'll get into the nuts and bolts of more hardcore play and the like.
So it's a 5-1 right now, so it'd be a 6-1 then?
It'd be a 6-1, yes. Now you can spend a point of metal to double your training if you like.
Yeah, I'll do that. So
Nice.
and granted, I have 2 focus, but it's not going to matter because I
Yeah.
needed 6, so 3 successes.
You sit there and you focus for a moment, altering the spell of Life Bloom, and you cause the zone within the pen to, grow rapidly. Vines and roots sprout out and begin wrapping around the bovine creature. It does get a save, so give me 1 second. I'm assuming you're making it with the save because if you made it auto, it would be far more challenging, which would increase the complexity.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. So body and then athletics. Okay. Oh wait, there's the macro. And I can't remember exactly how this works, so I'm going to improvise at the moment. The complexity
Hello, guys, for
of
coming in.
it is going to be 3, so it needs 3 successes.
Here soon we'll be doing just a few
success
minute
that.
break. And then
2
continuing on for another
successes.
2 hours.
You keep it
You're
restrained.
currently playing Warhammer Age of
It's
Sigmar
actually
Soulbound.
stationary. It's fighting against its bondage, but isn't able to break completely free.
I open the gate to get in really quick and close it behind me. And I go and put the vial. So 10 drops. I have 20 drops, so a vial on it to see if that does anything. As soon as I finish dumping it on there, I hurry up and get out of the pen.
Okay. It thrashes about, and as you're moving your way out, you stop for a moment. The hairs, what little bit of hair you have as an elven, kind of just stand up, and you get this very prey feeling, like you're the prey. And you get this uneasy sense that something is watching you. Something so profoundly primal, predatorial, that it leaves you frozen in fear for a moment. And then knock at the door. You shake your head for a moment, and then you step out. The bull still ravaging and rampaging.
So it didn't do anything.
Did nothing.
The sigils, I guess, and we can take our break, but when we get back, since I'm trained in Arcana, is it possible when we get back to try to recreate the sigils or reinforce them when we get back?
Yeah.
All right. So then I'll do that when we get back.
All right, guys, let's try to all be back at 9:10, 9:15.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we still, Dan, are we still doing a hard cutoff at 10 our time? Oh, hey. I was still muted. Thank you guys for tuning in and everything. We're going to take just a few minute break. and then be right back on here on this. Remember, this is Age of Sigmar on our Roll20 game. It's a mix between the high fantasy Warhammer and Chronicles of Darkness. So, we're liking it so far. And thank you guys for tuning in. And thanks for the follows. Tanibus, thank you for the follows. Here, even for you, I will go ahead and play yours. Here, see if that does it.
Hey, listen!
There it does. Tanibus, I will play yours one more time.
Hey, listen!
There you are.
as I'm playing the Warcraft 2 game, I find myself in a difficult position.
You mean Warhammer?
Warhammer, yes. I find myself in a difficult position because, see, in Warhammer 2, they have a system. Basically, I don't know if either of you have played it.
Yep, I have it, and I have most of the DLCs to Total War Warhammer 2.
Then you will
Alright.
definitely understand what I'm going through.
Yes.
So, I play a very defensive game. So, I have phenomenal income. My armies are virtually unstoppable at this particular juncture. But I don't have a huge area. I don't have a huge domain. On top of that, even though we're roughly equal in terms of number of soul shards collected, everyone else is one ritual ahead of me. And I look at it, and I am too far away from either of the races that are left to actually get there to stop them from completing their final ritual. Now, given I have like 50 turns before they get to the final ritual mark, or I have enough shards for the final ritual mark. But I look at it, and there's a significant, and I mean significant possibility, I can't win this anymore.
Yeah.
And it irritates me because you don't want to spend the next 6 hours playing this game if you know you're going to lose.
Yeah.
And that is fucking irritating.
Who are you playing as right now?
One of the DLC races, or one of the DLC factions under the High Elves.
Okay.
They're the Dragon Princes.
Yep.
The new one that just came out?
Yep.
Nice.
It's actually kind of interesting. It's kind of fun. Basically, you get to, when you play as them, their unique feature is every so often, a dragon will appear, like a dragon location will appear somewhere near your main army.
Mm-hmm.
And you go there, and you can choose one of 4 options. You can choose to pay the dragon, in which case he gives you a massive amount of influence. Or you can pay the dragon, and he'll give you some kind of magical buff. Or you can choose to leave the dragon alone, and the dragon will come back at a later time. Or the 4th option. You can choose to do a mission and fight the dragon and its forces. And if you win, that dragon joins your army.
Nice.
So, I've been enjoying the game. It's just when you look at it, it can easily go against me here. Like I can easily lose. Do you really want to invest the next 6 hours of your life to something you have a good chance of losing?
Yes, you do.
It's inevitably what I'm going to do, but that's not.
Dan, I meant to ask, are we still hard cutting off at 10 for you?
Yeah, 10 our time.
Yeah. Which should be 11 Zadik's time. So yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
We got a little over.
Just under 2 hours.
Just under 2 hours. Yes.
Are we all back then?
I love the schedule. This music.
She just our schedule. You know, if we can start before 6:30, awesome. If not, 6:30 to 11 o'clock. Again, that's 4.5 hours. So I mean, we can go ahead and start. She took Kane out. That way we can go ahead and start.
Okay.
So yes, Keldarlin. God damn it,
Chadalin. I've always find a horrible name.
Keldarlin. You do, Keldarlin. For a moment, you felt absolute primal fear, as if you were a creature prey being stalked, and then it left you, and you were able to continue going about your endeavor. As you leave the pen and you close it behind you. At that point, the bull manages to rip free from your spell and begins its rampage once more. Y'all reconvene.
I wanted to reinforce the pen
All right.
before I left. Or
All
at
right.
least attempt to. Because my character's concern is if it gets out, they're...
Yeah. So the difficulty, this
is
is a makeshift use of this. The difficulty is going to be set at 4. The complexity is set at an X. And what I mean by that, there's a total of 6 sigils around the pen. Actually, I'm going to make it 8. The complexity of X, each success you gain reinforces one of those sigils.
Okay.
You're only going to be able to do one roll on this. So if you want to spend a point of metal to get double your dice pool, I would recommend it.
All right, and that'd be just the arcane one, the double,
It'd
right?
be arcane and mind, yes.
Would both would double?
No, just your arcane.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I will use that. So, and you said the difficulty would be
4.
4.
You managed to reinforce 2 of them. Well, you can spend a point of focus to... You could also spend another point of metal to double your focus value.
Well, my focus value is 0 for arcane.
Yeah, then
Arcana. So yep.
All right. So yeah, you managed to reinforce 2. You can come back again later, or you can spend more time doing it. But one roll is about where people would be getting to reconvene.
Yep. Before I leave, I go. I look at the guy. I go. I go. The drops weren't able to cure it, so it isn't something inflicting it. It's more something controlling it or influencing it. But I was able to reinforce 2 of the sigils to reinforce it. I don't know how long it's going to take to get this dealt with. So, keeping everybody in the area away from here might be a wise choice. And then I head out.
All right. As you're heading out and you're traversing back to the heart of Heimgard, you notice perched on the trees several birds. Their eyes are following you. Their eyes are just blood red. Do you do anything? Rambo.
Sorry, I was rereading the beast skill really quick. Sorry. With that, I kind of pick up my pace a little bit and try to get back to town, noting it for later.
Okay. You can see a few of the birds follow you, and as you enter the tavern to reconvene, they perch on adjacent buildings. You've all gathered together once more. What would you all like to do?
Sorry, I was muted. I'm more curious if Morelius does anything to me beating up a boulder.
There. Charlie, you there?
Yeah. So is this a tree thing, or do you just really hate rocks?
Well, they get in your roots, and it's just Hey,
Wow.
I say I found what our target is. And I know where it is.
And you're not talking about the rock.
Yes, this rock right here is causing all the problems.
Yep. Go get it. I mean, you saw I was too weak. Obviously, you need to go and destroy that rock.
I mean, I'll do it for you to make you feel better, but what were you able to find out?
I can never tell with you metal men. How old are you?
This is my 5th reforging time I cannot give you.
You familiar with the Brayherds?
You would be, yes.
Yeah.
The entity that I detected in the world and the roots, in the world tree's roots, was reminiscent of that, only more potent. As if it was the progenitor of that kind of rage.
Hold on one second.
The kind of hunger. It felt like I was facing a predator.
Then that would explain the animals and creatures around the area. As I look out the window and point at the birds perched on.
This isn't quite when you're
Correct.
back. This is when I was mutilating myself.
Oh,
All right, and at this point, that is where you all reconvene at the tavern.
Given that other information from Dan Zedek, does the destruction of the land that I was described to make any more sense?
The beastmen are savage and potent. Their most dangerous of their kind, like the dragon ogres and whatnot, can have devastating effects like that on the land. Very potent creatures or entities to level hills and whatnot, but it is possible with their, the stronger their kind to be able to do such things. But again, you're looking at something on the strength with at least a bloodthirster.
And that at this point would be beyond us. I would feel, correct?
Could be. It's foolish for a lone Stormcast to go to fight a bloodthirster on his own unless they're a Stormcast of great renown. But
Time.
small, yeah, yeah. You also, you do what you got to do.
Yeah.
If it is a bloodthirster or something of that caliber, if it is, either beastmen or daemons of chaos or something, if it's an entity, it is definitely a great threat to you all.
Yeah, I'll share that with Dan, that given everything so far, the level of whatever this entity is on the level of a bloodthirster. And that's not something that we or 3 separate groups of us would want to face.
Yeah, but I don't think it's that. Either that or it's weakened or trapped somehow. Hear me out. this town is still standing.
Yeah. That's also what doesn't make sense on that, but the the land destruction is what's got me. Because it has to be something of that magnitude to cause that much land destruction. But also something of that magnitude should have been caught by the scouting party. Which, how the scouting party was taken out, it seems like an ambush.
That goes along with the Predator vibe I was getting from it.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you guys?
What do y'all wish to do?
Wow.
I am
Berg clears the table, and what do you make of this? Lays down the makeshift schematic that was given to him.
Would I be back by this point?
Yes, you
Okay.
would be back at this point. You would have been there for this discussion right here. This is after everybody reconvened. The whole punching the wall, the rock and him saying that, oh, I think I know what it is, so forth, so on. That would have happened before y'all got back.
Can I make an Arcana to try to identify its use?
Yes, you can. The difficulty is 6 with the complexity of 4.
Do you mind
you
if I
need-
try as well?
You can.
Can he assist me to give me advantage?
Hold on, let me look up group checks. That's not what I'm looking for. I believe there is an action. Aha, help action. Here we go. Help. Everyone needs help at hand sometimes. When you take the help action, you assist an ally. The ally adds 1d6 to their dice pool for the next test they make, plus an additional 1d6 per level of training you have in the skill used for the test. So what is your Arcana? How many training do you have in Arcana, Rambo?
I have 1.
So if you help, or whoever helps who, you would add 2d6. It's 1 plus 1 additional d6 per level of training. Who has the better mind attribute?
I have 4.
I have 4 as well. So I
Good
guess
God. Since Dan called it first, then help him out then.
I was going to say I will let him. He's got to feel semi-useful somehow.
How?
What was the target number you said?
6.
6,
3?
and then it's a complexity of 4.
Or 4, sorry.
You could spend a point of metal to double your training, so you'd have 2 additional dice.
Yeah.
All right.
And you said 6?
Yes.
Wow.
While the engineering part of it, creating the sphere with the runes and whatnot, that is the simple part. It is intricate and everything like that, but the magical formula used for this is beyond you.
This, I got no idea.
Berg, you said this does what now?
It shines.
I believe it was some sort of focus, or isn't that what was said?
Amplifier.
Yeah, amplifier.
I'm not so sure it does that.
Since we don't know what the arcane aspect of it is, if it is a amplifier of some means, I'm wondering if it might be what's allowing whatever it is to stretch this far.
At this point, I tell the others what that when I traveled the world routes, I was able to find great predator essence, and I say I have its location, or its location at the time of about an hour ago.
I look up at the sky. What time does it look to be about?
Getting around our time around 3 or 4 in the afternoon.
Well, who's up for a trip?
I say we go see if we can get paid for it first.
Fair enough, because dealing with what it is, I definitely would like to be able to store my griff charger here while we go out.
So in a place that's killing animals because they're getting aggressive, you're going to store a one there?
Better chances here than it turning on us and we have to fight it. As long as they keep it away from the farms right now and we deal with it quick, it's better off here.
You say so.
All right. You go to the garrison. There, the dwarf greets you once more. The commander of the garrison is still out. He informs you that he can authorize if you rescue them, 100, basically a sphere a person you bring back. If you can only bring back their remains or mementos of them, what remains of them, it would be 5 vials per individual you bring back, or mementos, so forth, so on. And you can divide that up how you see fit.
I say, any reward for clearing out what's causing the animals to go berserk?
As of right now, no, but I can talk to the farmers and the guardsmen and we can work something out.
Just out of curiosity, where is your camp? In what broad direction? I don't ask for specifics because that'd be kind of suspicious.
Right.
What direction did he go to do a patrol?
North. Toward the Reaver Waste.
Out of curiosity, Derek, what direction did I detect that?
Northwest.
The captain might be in trouble.
Oh no, Lighter, come back. I need you. Get me to get the fire. He nods, and as of right now, we have no men to spare to send after him, especially with the loss of our last scouting party. If you can secure his return and his men's return, the sphere and 5 vials each.
Yo, I extend my hand.
You shake it. He nods at you.
While we're out, do you have a place I can store my my animal companion that is not near a farm?
You can hitch it behind the barracks. We should have the stable finished within a week's time.
All right. I go and tie it up. Is there a person nearby back there that maintains the animals?
Yeah.
Or helps? I give him another bag that I have. And it's got 10 days worth of food for it.
You do realize a fortnight is a 14-day travel, where Dan, since it was a fortnight, so you're looking at 14 days of travel to the northwest one way.
I'll look at him and go, I'll pay the difference when I get back.
He looks at the feed you gave him. He nods. If you didn't give him already a bag of feed, he'd be like, yeah, no. But you did give him 10 days worth of feed for now, so we'll accommodate that. All right.
Wrote immediately.
All right. Which direction do you wish to go? You know the directions that you felt this primal ferocity is to the northwest, about a fortnight's travel, whereas the captain is to the north, near the Reaver Waste, which is about 5 days travel.
In all honesty, I say we go north, and then we can cut more west in order to make up the distance after we've secured the captain.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Zadok, if I remember right, northwest was the direction the scouting party was sent that got killed, correct? Yeah. Okay.
Or it's gone missing.
Yeah.
No.
Are the missing supplies are coming from which direction again?
They're coming from the northwest, from Anvil Guard. I will have the map of the Great Parch up on the Roll20 map for next session. I will. Did I ever send that map to you all in group chat?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you can look to see. I'll resend it real quick just in case Bridget didn't get it. All right, sending. All right.
I was like pepping my step because I'm getting paid 3 times.
Definitely not your traditional Sylvaneth.
Hey, Sylvaneth got to get green too.
All right. So, you all begin traveling northwards towards the Reaver. I always want to say Reaver's East. The first day of travel is uneventful. It's hot, humid. The only two that seem relatively fine right now, at least for now, are the 2 tree folk. Sun feeling good to them. The second day, clouds begin to roll in. A rare sight in the realm of fire. Not like super rare, but uncommon enough when rain does come. It's met with both joy and this ominous feel of what's coming. By the evening of the second day, storms, torrential rainfall. The sands, become very muddy and hard to traverse when you set up camp. All you hear are the sounds of thunder in the distance, flashing of lightning. The one thing that catches you or catches your notice, no real wind that generally accompanies a storm. Do y'all wish to do anything?
How, like, is it like a standard, like, when night show comes up, it's more dark versus what Alaska gets? It's when they've got their 24 hours of sun, it's more of a dusk.
It's dark right now.
Okay.
Again, with heavy rain clouds, torrential rain. The makeshift shelter you all made for yourselves, barely keeping you dry.
It's okay. I have a tarp, guys. I made sure I purchased one.
I raised up my shield. I'm good.
I sit outside in the rain.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm out there in the rain.
I'm getting watered.
It's better than Viagra for you folk.
I got a Woody.
But yeah, so the two Sylvaneth are standing outside. Kay has a tarp because your name annoys me to pronounce. Berg, what are you doing?
I just imagined him like a cat, just miserable in the weather.
Just walking forward, doesn't even care.
He is wearing a mech suit.
Made of a material that usually doesn't rust.
Yeah, usually.
So I don't really give a shit.
But it's just noisier than...
Right.
I still don't just imagine a wet dwarf just pissed off at the world. When I imagine your character right now.
Yeah.
I know
I imagine my character's pissed off all the time anyways.
Right. Those of you that are outside, which are the two Sylvaneth, is anybody else not actually taking shelter?
Nope, I'd be in my tarp. Staying out of the rain.
Fair. Does your mech suit have a engine on it?
I stay away from the metal man in the lightning storm.
Which one?
Yes.
The one in the mech suit, or
Josh,
the one holding his shield above him?
Right. Josh, does your mech suit have an engine on it? A flyer? Is it a flyer?
No, it's not a flyer.
It is getting very hard for you to actually traverse the sands. Some places where you step or you keep watch, you actually start to sink horribly. And then, God damn it, Charlie's name.
Come on, you can do it. I believe in you.
Hilarious.
Yes, you're good.
Oh God, fuck you. Malarius goes over and helps, bring you back up and whatnot. And you yourself, wearing full plate armor, find it actually hard to stay in one place too long. The better part of valor for you two might be to actually take shelter with the Keldalin,
Yeah.
whatever. Rambo's character.
That's right.
Keldalin. I hate that name. It's not that how it sounds, it's how it's spelled. It fucks with me.
Let's call him Ked.
Ked. Yes. As the longer the storm goes on, it might actually become quite hazardous for you.
Now here's the big question: can we all fit? I don't know about Ked, but Mech Man and Giant Metal Man probably take up a lot of room.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Point being, the two tree folk, Sylvaneth.
Yeah, don't say I didn't ever help you. I have to look up how this works real quick.
Fair.
What's the page for the blessings on, Derek?
I'll tell you here in 1 second.
It'd be under with the
Talents.
yeah, 93 is where they start. The PDF does not say how big the tarp is, but for 18 drops, I hope it is fairly big.
Does it say like it can house a small creature, any number of like medium creatures? What?
Nope. I'm in
Says-
items on 108, 109, and it doesn't even cover a tarp.
Nice. All right.
That's what I say. I hope for 18 drops, it's a fairly good size because it literally goes from rations to Sea Dragon Cloak.
So verdant growth actually doesn't have a roll. It's just I can do it. So I reach down into the ground and concentrate, and all of a sudden, two large trees sprout out from the ground and do a bridging canopy between the two of them, creating a kind of like an elven glade is what I do in the area.
Okay. All right. Since he's doing that, Kalara, you're the only one that's kind of aware of the surroundings outside. Go ahead and give me a awareness. That's worked out so well for you so far. Awareness mind. Are you trained in awareness? You can spend a point of metal to double your training if you like. Oh, yeah, restart or refreshes every round. Out of combat doesn't really matter. It's just you can do it. And...
I'm assuming you're telling me this because I really need to make sure I'm listening to whatever it is you want me to find.
Well, no, I'm telling you this so you know the rules of the game and whatnot. If you want to spend it or not is entirely up to you.
We'll go ahead and I'll spend it because I kind of failed on my other mission. So what's my target number?
This is going to be 5 complexity 1. You only need 1 success.
Yes.
All right. As you look up into the sky, off in a distance, you see as a flash of lightning cascades to the sky, you see a shadow within the clouds. In the moment of looking, you realize it's something winged. It's massive. You can give me a mind lore test if you like. Or I'll tell you what page you can go to see what it looks like. You won't have any knowledge of it, but you can at least see what it looks like.
You said mind and lore.
Yes. 3. It's a mall crusher. If you go to page 311 of the PDF, you can see what it looks like. Or I can just turn my screen for you.
Oh, I remember that thing.
They're not a pretty thing.
You see 1, then a 2nd, a 3rd, total of 10 fly.
Hey guys. I think we should all at least look at this. And I want to point out the shadows.
I make the canopy extra thick so they can't see through it. Hey,
Think like a tree.
I do.
In the middle of a desert. Best choice ever.
They don't look like the smartest creatures.
Alright, and you only got 1 success, so that's the information you have.
Fair enough.
After a few moments, they do vanish out of your sight. Do y'all wish to do anything, or wait for the 3rd day to come?
See, I told you the tree canopy was a good idea.
For now.
Just for that, you can't be under the tree canopy.
Take your dart.
I open up a hole directly above him.
Yeah! Alright.
I got a tarp in a sleeping bag. I came prepared.
When he falls asleep, I cause a root to grow up right underneath the
Right under his back.
Rude. Very rude. The 3rd day comes. The storms die down. And you begin your travel. As hours pass, starts hitting high noon. Up above or ahead of you, maybe 100 yards, you can see a large field of God, what's the word I'm looking for? Tracks. There we go.
Am I able to see if I recognize these tracks?
You can give me a awareness and mind. See if you can get further detail. From your current vantage point of being about 100 yards out, it's going to be a DM3. I feel like I got a burp and it won't come out. All right. Oh, there we go. Excuse me. From where you're at, you can see a few different distinct patterns. Some are cloven, while others are large footprints, bare. Some look like they maybe have some kind of boot or footwear on. And then some are tiny, small, maybe the size of a child, a human child. Good. By your estimate, probably good 200 to 300 different tracks altogether.
Do they seem like they were made roughly about the same time? Like all these things were traveling pretty much together?
Traveling together, yes. They're all heading westward. You can give me, with that success right there, you can give me a mind lure, difficulty 3. Wow. Oh my god. I drew a blank on the name of the damn creature. You can tell that these are, or at least a war force of orcs and goblins and grunta. There we go. Grunta. They're like bovine, almost horse, pig-like creatures of war.
And they're heading west.
Yes. With the successes you got there too, the high-ranking members of orc tribes and greenskin tribes, maul crushers are usually amongst their bosses and chieftains. You saw 10, however. One is relatively rare and terrifying. The fact you saw 10 as well, but those are again high-ranking members within the greenskin tribes and whatnot. You usually have them as mounts and.
Well, I do share the information of what I know about the tracks with the rest of
You can't hear anything from her if she says anything.
Were you muted?
the Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me now?
You just sound like you're very far away.
This computer's not cooperating today.
Now
That's
we can.
better.
It's fine.
Okay, so I just need to speak up. I was just saying that I shared the information he gave me about the tracks with all of you.
Oh, great. Orcs. You have no problems here whatsoever.
Orcs,
Yeah,
goblins,
like we're
and maul
underpaid.
crushers.
This was an amazing place to set up a city. Great, great, great minds in the human kingdom at the moment.
All of a sudden, you're slowly turning. Kalaris slowly turning us all into racists.
Even
No,
the
we
once
see
human
these-
Stormcast is like.
Don't worry, I'm a Stormcast. I think all mortals are stupid.
So you get along with me and Kalara just fine because we're not mortal.
So how do y'all wish to proceed?
Home.
Let's steer clear of the west and keep going north.
Should we continue north, or are we going to assume that maybe this person that's trying to make the rounds is possibly going to check out whatever could possibly be endangering the town? I mean, what's the likelihood of that?
If this human decides to follow 10 of these orcs, I don't think he was a good leader to begin with.
Fair enough.
We believe in natural selection, so it applies here.
Natural being the key word.
All right.
So north it is, I guess.
All right. Since you're actually getting closer now, who would wish to actually go into the tracking of the captain and his men?
I have one trained in survival.
It is mind survival.
Well,
Now,
I
other
know.
people can help you. They'll give you a 1d6 for each person that helps you, plus an additional 1d6 per level of training they have in survival.
I'll help. I have no training in survival.
I don't have survival.
Are you gonna help?
I have no training in survival.
All right, so you're getting an additional, and I'll allow you all to help since you're all basically fanning out while he's taking the lead. Josh, do you help?
Well, I don't have trained in survival.
You don't have to be trained. You're literally helping, and then you get an additional 1d6 per level of training.
Is anyone actually looking around for threats?
No, not at the moment.
Well, I'll do that.
All right, so Rambo, you get a total of +3 to your roll, or 3d6 to your roll. And then Josh, you can give me a mind awareness.
What is the difficulty or target number?
It is 4.
So, I have the observant talent, and it says it gives me advantage on opposed tests. What does that mean?
Decreases the difficulty 1 step or the complexity by 1 step.
Look at them 6s.
I know. Holy shit. On a.
Yeah, he's right over there.
Yeah, he's. You know what? We
Seems
go
to be
about
right.
half mile down this way. We make a slight right. The GPS says slight right. What they mean, it's really like a 90-degree sharp turn out of nowhere. And then we make a lazy left. And then, he's like 2 blocks down.
And then the GPS resets and it sends you to 3 miles in the opposite direction.
Right? Oh, no. By the tracks, you do. This was a large warband of orcs. And you are actually quite able to parse out his old tracks that somehow managed to survive the rainstorm because of that roll. Holy shit. And the warband of orcs that traverse through here. With how old they are, you are maybe a half days out from.
Was there a difficulty for my just?
Yeah, we were talking. What did your talent do? Sorry.
It was observant.
Yeah, so since it would be a complexity 1, it would drop down, so it would be 2 for you. Holy shit.
Apparently, this is the version of Warhammer Josh needs to play.
Right. As you're surveying the area, you do a sweeping search, and your eyes are brought back, and you see pebbles that are on the dry mud bounce slightly, and then rumble. And you see like a larger, maybe 3-foot diameter boulder kind of just bounce up about 6 inches and then fall down. And then rumbling, you can feel the vibration in your mech suit.
It must make a terrible noise.
You're telling me I've been resisting the urge to trip his mech suit the entire time we've been walking.
Nice, guys.
So I feel a terrible rumbling in my mech suit.
Rumbling, like vibrations in the ground. There's rumbling, and you can feel the vibrations.
Like a T-Rex is about to jump out of the forest. You see the ripples in the pool every so often.
I'm like, does anyone else feel that? It's like something's coming.
Feel what?
The trembling, the tremors.
Usually sober.
How far is our line of vision around us, Zadok?
About because it's unobstructed, anywhere between, depending on the mounds of sand and whatnot, the sand dunes and the like, anywhere between a couple miles to 10 miles. Again, the human eye can perceive up to 10 miles unobstructed.
Yeah. Given that we were now warned about it, if we actually look around, do we actually see anything that would be causing these rumbles?
You do, and we're about to get to our first combat. Good news is, because of Josh right there, y'all are not ambushed.
Yay.
Do I
We're
smell
not a
anything?
scouting party.
And we're not red suits.
Next to where Berg is, you see the ground, the hard bits of dried sand, the mud and whatnot, crack and bust open, sending a shower of debris. And then this giant toothy maw, as it is a type of worm-like creature, aka trimmer, has an ashy kind of body and color. We need initiative. So, just for now, until we decide if we want to do the optional roll for initiative. And I'm just going to put your all's actual name in here for a moment. I'll get you to tell me what your initiative score is.
Okay.
All right. Dan, what's your initiative?
7.
Holy crap. Josh, what's your initiative?
6.
All right. Bridget, what's your initiative? Okay.
Wow, I thought I had high.
Rambo, what's
Apparently.
yours?
5.
Okay. Charlie.
6.
I didn't. When I made my character, I thought 5 was rather reasonable and high. Apparently not by this group standard.
All right, Bridget,
let's be
and
honest
Dan,
here.
you all are up first.
Okay, so this worm comes busting out of the ground.
Yes. It looks like it could easily swallow Berg whole. Actually, it looks like it could easily swallow your entire party whole.
Are we all pretty much like right next to it, essentially?
Yeah, you're maybe standing about 10 feet away from each other. Again, next week, I promise I will have maps. You're about 10 feet away from each other. It's adjacent. So we're going to use actual, like, their fucking zone movement crap. Berg is adjacent, so close range of the worm, while each of you are at short range of them. So you're within about 30 feet of them, where Berg is 5 feet from them.
Okay.
Which one of you would like to go first?
Personally, I would like Dan to go first, just because this is
Okay.
all still very new for me.
Go first.
Okay, first spell. I'm going to cast the spell Mystic Shield.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay, and just so I understand how this works, I can choose to spend the metal post roll to increase the focus, correct? Or does it only happen? Do I have to declare that before I roll?
No, you can declare that afterwards.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and use that metal to up my focus, double my focus. So I'm sitting at +2. That's a total of 3 successes. So as my eyes glow, a small shield of blue force-like energy begins floating around me.
All right.
I'm going to go ahead and now I'm going to stand basically right where I am.
Okay. So, Give me 1 second. Do me a favor, if you all will, and this is just going to be generic as all fuck, but hey, it's whatever. Just draw a square for your token, and I can move it around. That big ass square is the worm. Make the color of the square the color of your nameplate, if you don't mind.
I mean, I
know
moved
that's gonna
my
be.
little.
Yeah,
picture
you.
token.
If you got a picture on your thing, go ahead and drop that. Actually, hold on.
I think Charlie's is up top. Yep.
Yeah, I'm right there.
Okay, quit being stupid. Let me drop it.
You have to use the name, not the picture. It's weird. I think it might have been an update.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright, so okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and say there is where I'm standing.
Josh is the orange box. Actually, I'm gonna find a
Actually, I think he's the purple one.
He is the purple one. I accidentally deleted. Don't judge me.
Too late.
Judged.
Injury.
Alright. I'm gonna make this controllable by can I make it controllable? Yes, I can. Alright, see if you can move that little dryad token I put down there.
Who specifically?
Yeah.
You can move it? Okay, cool.
Well, then delete my little box.
I will. You know, I type in dryad and they give me a bunch of pictures of screaming redheads. There you go. There's a quick token for you, Josh. Should be able to move it.
Oops. Did not mean to write that box.
All right, there we go. Y'all should be within 30 feet of Berg, which is 6 squares.
Okay.
All right, so Dan, you created the shimmering armor upon you. That's your turn, Bridget. You're up.
Okay, since I'm kind of behind it, I think I'm just going to try to run up to it and hit it with my scythe.
Okay. Because I didn't get a chance to make the handout, will somebody please go to the page that has the tables for the defenses, offense versus defense?
Try to have that one bookmarked really well. Being a melee class.
I know which tables we need and everything, so I will just give me a second and I'll have those up because I'll need to bring up several tabs of this.
All right. So, what is your melee? Is it good, great, average? What on your character sheet? All right.
All this stuff.
All right, there's the ladder. There's
Good.
that one.
Yeah, we need the ladder. So, good versus great defense.
Great is just one step above good.
Yep. So it is going to be a DN 5, right?
Give me just a second, because I got to get to the other page now. Which is just the combat. $145. Oh. Yeah, your melee is one step higher than the target's defense. DN's 3.
All right. Its defense is one step higher, so it's a DN 5. All right. So body plus weapon. I think that's the skill, right? Weapon.
Yep.
All right. And the DN is 5. Ow!
There you go.
So what is the damage of your scythe?
Uh, one plus S cleave. Is that what I'm looking for?
You don't. Yeah. So it's total 5 damage. Minus its armor. Okay. Y'all can see its health bar, right?
Yes.
All right. That is Bridget's turn. You moved and you attacked. Anything else you wish to do? You get a move action, any number of free actions, and an action. You used your action to attack. You used your move action to move.
Or I don't have anything else I want to do right,
All right.
now.
Charlie, you're up.
About how many squares can I move?
It's
Normal, so
30.
Standard 30.
So 30 feet, 5 squares. You can take a free action to move 15 feet as well.
I'm just moving up to him, so I wanted to make sure I can get up to it. Not attacking, but I am going to do heroic challenge. As an action, choose a creature. If the creature attacks any target other than you, its melee and accuracy decreases 1 step. Additionally, my melee increases 1 stack attacking it.
All right. So does it get a save against that at all,
No.
or is it just you're fighting me, bitch?
As an action, I choose a creature. If it then it's just straight. If it attacks anything else other than me, it's melee and accuracy decrease 1 step. It does other things if it's a spellcaster too, but
Fair. That is disgusting. So that basically they put the taunt skill in from, any MMO that has a tank. Fair. You all a take. All right. That's your turn?
yeah, since it says that's as an action, so I don't get.
Okay. You can spend a point of metal to take another action if you like. You gain 1 metal back at the beginning of combat.
Uh-huh.
Beginning of your turn, you get a medal back.
Yeah, 1 metal back at the beginning of the turn.
Do I have go like really all out right now, and can I spend 2 metal to get 2 more actions?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna spend both.
You
of them.
still only get 1 metal back at the beginning of your turn, though.
That's fine. The first metal, I used my miracle celestial strike on me, raising my weapon to the heavens, calling down celestial power. The first time I deal damage with this weapon in the next minute, the creature becomes
So
stunned
yes,
until it's
Malarius
stunned in that
throws his sword up into the air, and you see this bolt of lightning cascade down and strike it, and there's lightning radiating about it. Sigmar's might is being felt.
And then I will attack it.
All right. Its defense is great.
My melee is great, and then I do a step above that because
Why do you do a step above it? You only get that if it attacks somebody else, right?
Additionally, your melee increases 1 step when attacking the target
Fair.
of your
So
challenge.
a DN3 for you.
Oops. Give me a second. That double clicked. Fine.
Ow! Does it get a save against the stun, or is it just stunned?
The creature becomes stunned until the start of your next turn.
All right.
Also, because of Sever, if you roll a 6 on an attack with assassin weapon, the target is knocked prone. Additionally, anytime they move for the remainder of combat, they suffer 1 damage. Damage indoors armor.
All right, let me check this real quick to see if it's immune to prone.
Be kind of funny if it wasn't. I'm a worm. I'm always prone.
Yeah, he's immune to prone.
No worries. But
Good remembering that, though. That is important for other things.
so every time he moves now, he takes damage, though.
Yeah, that he's still severing. So anytime he moves, he does still take the damage. He's just not knocked prone.
So that damage, I believe my sword, is 1 plus successes. So
That's 6. All right, he should have taken 1 more point of damage. Ugh. All right, as you lash out at its massive bulk.
So what does the stun condition actually do?
Let's look that up real quick, shall we? Yep. Stunned.
And by the way,
Stunned.
that heroic challenge lasts until the end of combat.
Yep. A stunned creature can take either an action or a move, but not both. The creature can't spend metal to take an additional action. The creature's speed becomes slow. The stunned creature's defense decreases by 1 step. So until the start of your next turn, it can only either use an action or move. Can't do both. Its speed is slow, so it can only move 15 feet, so 3 squares. And its defense becomes good instead of great.
That's great.
I was just about to do that. Oh, that's great. Yep.
I remembered his name.
Tony the Tiger.
There we go.
So because my miracle doesn't cost me anything, and I get 1 metal back each turn, I could technically do this. And
Indefinitely.
keep indefinitely.
Yeah. Well, it would be every other turn because you use 1 metal to do it because you have no metal right now, right?
I have no metal. I get a metal back. I only
Turn.
need
So
this.
you would activate it, and then next turn you could attack again. Then you could activate it, and then next turn to attack again, activate it. Then keep doing it that way. But until you get 3 metal,
But he gets to attack. He gets 1 action base in his turn.
yeah, using the miracle is an action.
Yeah, and I get 1 metal back each turn, so I spend that metal to actually attack.
Yeah, you could theoretically spam that. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can. One thing you do notice, and it doesn't actually say if it bypasses armor or not, so it's not going to bypass armor. When you cut into it, as you slit open its belly, just its acidic insides wash over you, and you can see it's blistering your armor. Your armor value is greater than the damage it deals, so you're fine. Just for anybody else, and the same with you. When you hit it, it hits you, and you can definitely see the singes on your bark and whatnot, but it's not strong enough to eat through it.
I warn everyone else that wants to do melee to beware of its blood. It's acidic. But I will stand my
Hey, you
ground.
guys, don't let it bleed on you.
No one makes me bleed my own blood.
No one.
We got dodgeball references. We got, Tony the Tiger references. What does this game not have?
All right, Josh, you're up. This giant creature, worm-like, is in front of you.
Come on, Taryn. Do your worst.
Well, I'm gonna shoot it with my volley gun.
No. Okay.
I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna shoot it in the face.
My
You have a
defense
penalty
is-
for shooting
or
so
my attack
close.
is good. Accuracy's good.
Your accuracy is good. It's so the DM for you is 5 because as a defensive great. I can't
down
remember.
right now.
It is stunned.
Oh yeah, so it's good. It's even, so it's 4. And do you take a penalty for shooting in close range?
I believe you do. Because I thought there was a talent that prevented
A talent and a certain weapon, so it would go back up by 1, so the DN is 5.
You could just use the move action to move back and get rid of it that way.
I wouldn't be attacked if I moved back, would I?
Yes, you would. Actually, I cannot remember if there's a tax of opportunity in this or not.
I believe that is a talent as well. So I was looking.
It does not have that talent, so you're good. I'll take your word that it's a talent, because I know Warhammer as a whole has started doing that. Get the fuck away from there!
And then we gotta shoot it.
So DN is 4. Nice, and it is a damage of 1 plus success.
No, it's damage 2 plus success.
Ooh, all right.
Guns be the shit.
As you fly or run backwards, you lift your massive railgun? You said, or
It's a volley gun, a thermatic volley gun. It looks like a triple barrel shotgun.
nice. So you're just
Barrels
unloading
rotate.
it, and the barrel is just rolling. You see pot marks hit into the worm, and acidic blood start hitting your companions that don't eat through their armor. All right. Do you want to
I'm gonna
spin the metal and take another shot?
Yeah, I'm gonna spin in the middle and take another shot.
All right. Blow this thing to hell. All right. As this one being overconfident, your first real time in combat in some time, and just you shoot it, causes some, kind of a breakage in its side, but doesn't actually seem to inflict any wounds.
I don't know if the piercing trait does anything to get its armor.
Look that up real quick.
That's what I was going to do here.
All right, I'm going to get on to Rambo while you look that up. All right, Rambo, your turn, buddy.
Sorry, side note, yes, it is. It's opportunist is the talent.
Okay.
But I'm going to extend my hand in the top, kind of go from the top left and kind of slash downward, and I'm going to cast, it is called Sickle, I believe. Sickle Wind. It is a 5
3.
Does it get a save of any kind?
Nope.
Okay.
And I have Blast 2 Focus. So I'm
You
Miss
fail to
it
cast your
by
spell.
1.
All right, so you need a roll on the table.
Yep.
You only roll 1d6, however, because you only missed it by 1.
So 4. A spell is cast, but it has an opposite effect than what is intended. Damaging spells heal toughness, bonus damage.
All right, it's a
Lethal
damaging
penalties.
spell.
It is.
How much damage do you do to it?
Well, if I would have succeeded, 1.
Plus the number of successes.
Yep.
All right, so it heals 1 damage. As you see some of its wounds heal up.
Quit making it stronger.
Do you wish to spend a point of metal to take another spellcast action?
Yes, I do. I feel like I need to redeem myself because I was doing so well early.
Don't you dare heal it more.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Piercing does nothing. Armor.
Hey, you got 5 successes that time. Same spell?
Yep, Sickle Wind.
I think
Alright,
in the turn orders, Eddie, you should just mark out the word worm and just have it be named as Craig.
Craig! Alright, so that
You can't do that because I've been thinking and humming along to the Satan song from Mitch Hedberg. My name is Craig.
Yes.
Nice.
So it is a...
does it bypass armor?
Yeah, it's a 5/3. So I got the 3, so it'd be total of 3 damage. And it does...
It ignores armor?
Yes, it does.
All right.
So
cool.
I do the same motion, and a faint purple or faint green sickle appears.
Okay, and
cutting into it.
slashes across it, actually inflicting a decent amount of damage. All right, Worm's turn. What is your defense, Charlie?
Let's see. With shield, it is superb.
Okay, so both you are matched. I'm just looking at a couple things.
And I was thinking of the wrong comedian. It's Stephen Lynch, not Mitch Hedberg.
But still entertaining regardless.
All right, so it's actually going to do this. It rears back, and you see its mouth or its maw open up. Much, like Tremors, where it has multiple mandibles that just open up.
Mm-hmm.
And everything within the zone, which is 30 feet of it, must make a body reflex save.
Everything within 30?
Everybody.
A body and reflex.
Yep.
What's the target number?
Target number is 4, complexity 3.
Are we allowed to use metal to double the pool?
Is it 4 or 3 that we have to hit?
The difficulty number is 4. You need 3 successes to actually be
so you need 3 4s.
I did
it.
But are we allowed to use metal?
I did it.
Double the pool?
I'm actually not sure on that. I will look that up next session, so I'm going to say no.
Right. For now. Well, this is going to go very terribly, but
All right. So
Better than I thought.
except for Dan and Charlie, you take 4 points of damage minus your armor, and all armor that you are wearing is reduced by 1. As its acidic eats through the metal and leather and things like that.
What about Kalara's? Because hers is technically her bark.
It still is destroyed after a long rest after she sleeps, where Sylvaneth in general it grows back.
Okay,
Okay,
good to
so
know for the future.
4 minus my armor, and then I take that much damage.
Yeah, so you take 2 damage. And your armor is reduced by 1, which after you take a rest, it grows back to 2. All right. And let's see, just make sure there's no other effects there.
And Zadok, as far as mechanics go, attacking is not technically moving, so it doesn't take the sever damage, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
You have your action, you have your move, and you got a free action.
Okay. I just want to make sure I understood that well.
Yep. All right, that's its go.
Okay.
So your mech armor is reduced by 1. What was your armor, Josh?
My armor was 1. 4.
Oh! I gotta look to see what happens when your armor is reduced to 0. I think it's broken.
Its armor is reduced by 1, right?
Yeah. All right, Dan, you're up.
Okay. Extend my hand. Cast the spell. Holy shit.
Nice.
Oh, no, I did that wrong. I had the wrong number. I'm about to say, that doesn't look right.
I'm good.
Double checking.
Do you wish to spend metal before rolling to double your skill?
No. Because that would only give me 1 extra dice. I might as well just increase my
Focus.
focus.
Oh! What's you need 5? How
No.
many successes?
I need 5 to get for successes, but I need a total of 2 successes in order to cast it. So I failed to cast it.
You can use your focus to bump that 4 up to 5, so it gives you 1 success, and you only need to roll 1d6 on the miscast table instead of 2d6.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. All right. What page is that on, Rambo?
I was just looking at it. It would be on page 266, the bottom of it.
All right. Roll a d6, Dan. Or is it a d6? What is it? Yeah, it's d6.
A d6 per Misty N.
1.
The magical energy erupts as you try to control it. You suffer 1d6 damage.
Now it rolls high.
So you take 3 points of damage. All right. Is that your turn, or do you wish to spend metal to do another action?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Gotta redeem yourself like I did.
If at first you don't succeed, try again, which has been my motto this entire fucking game. Yes! and I'm going to use my focus to up that 4 to another 5. So
Yep.
I succeeded with one extra success. So I raise my hand, and a glowing amber sphere shoots forth from my palm and strikes it, dealing 2 damage total, and it ignores armor entirely.
Nice. Every Warhammer game we have played, you always take that spell.
Because armor
It's
is
awesome. No, in our first Warhammer game we played together, for Warhammer Second Edition, he took that and he just devastated the foes because it had a line effect, and everything within that line took that damage, and it just ate through armor and all that. It was just like.
Also, sleep is the most powerful spell ever.
In Second Edition, yeah. In Second Edition, they did fix it in Fourth Edition. It's still strong as fuck, but it is not as broken as it was in Second Edition. Y'all,
But it was really funny.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. All right, that's your turn, Dan.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Bridget, you're up.
I'm just going to take another swing at it with my scythe.
All right. Those defense is lowered by 1. It is good. You have a good offense or melee.
Yes, good.
So the DN is 4. Six.
God damn.
How much focus do you have in your weapon skill? 1. Okay. So that is 2
So I can
points.
boost it up by 1.
You already have enough success. You could have boosted 2 to an success because you got a 5.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So that is 2 damage. How many? You have 2 metal, right? Do you want to spend a metal to take another? You have only 1 metal total.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Okay. You haven't spent metal this game, have you?
I spent it before we rested, so I think I have it back.
Well, you get it back at the start of your turn, but you've only
Okay.
ever had a max of 1.
I haven't used it.
Okay, you can spend another, or you can spend a metal if you want to take another attack on them.
Yeah, why not?
All right. Well, that's how they handle multiple attacks in this, instead of like D&D and whatnot, where like each attack becomes progressively worse and slows it down. So this is how they handle multiple attacks. Yes.
Doesn't everybody start with 2, or is it based off of something?
It's soul divided by 2, rounded up.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So it takes 1 damage. Is that your turn? Or would you wish to move?
Do I how close can I be to it? Well, I can move every turn, can't I?
Yes.
I'm going to move back a little bit in case someone decides to get all splashy and whatnot again.
Okay. Well, I can hit you up to 30 feet away.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the burning of my armor. Let's not do that
Yeah,
again.
they can do that again 30 feet away. So you could move.
So it doesn't matter where I move.
You can move 45 feet away.
Can I move that far in one turn?
Yeah, as a free action, you can
Skill
move
line.
15, and as your move, you can move 30. So total of 45 if you want it.
As an action.
Sorry, you get a move, an action, and you can take any number of free actions.
So moving is a free action.
No, you can take a free action to move 15 feet. That's just part of it. You can move 15 feet as a free action. And then you can use your move to move an additional 30 feet. So a total of 45 feet. You can switch to your great bow if you like.
I don't know how to move this. Okay, thank you, whoever is doing that. 'Cause I don't know how to move this thing.
No problem.
Over there.
All right. You gonna draw out your great bow?
Yes.
All right. Charlie, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna spend the metal that I get, so now I have 2 actions. First action, called do my miracle, and then my next action I go bad Craig, and I hit it with my sword.
So DN3 for you, right? Yep.
Yes.
Well, no. What's your melee?
Is gonna be, I
One
believe,
step higher, which puts it at what?
superb.
Superb.
Yep.
And its defense is lowered by 1, so you're that's actually DN2 for you.
Okay.
No, actually, because the stun goes away at the beginning of your turn, so yeah, it's a DN3. Sorry.
Okay. So it's for everyone else, not for me.
Yeah.
So still DN3, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Ouch.
And because it's a DN3, I have 1 focus, so I'll bump one of those 2 up to a 3.
All right.
So that's 7.
This
7
thing's
total damage.
starting to hurt. All right. Is that your turn? As you just carve into it, lightning, cascading through its body as you strike it with your sword.
Yeah, that's it there. And
All right.
I don't move.
Yeah, you've definitely helped them with that lowering of its defense, by the way.
It's
All
nice,
right.
It's nice to know what exactly they consider stunned and everything. I like that.
Because it doesn't completely stun lock them like in other games where they can't do anything, so they got to make the choice of moving or attacking, and their defense is lowered. So it still keeps it active, but
Yeah. But also, if you move, you take extra damage. So
yeah,
you really
that's
wanna-
kind of why it hasn't moved yet. Though it just dropped below half health, so I got to look at the other effect I have on it. All right, Josh, what do you do?
All right. Is it stunned currently or not?
It is. Its defense is lowered by 1.
So the target number is 4.
Its defense is good, I believe. Hold on.
And
Yeah, its defense is
good.
good, and your accuracy is good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it'd be 4. All right.
So 2 plus successes,
Yep.
and then
So
I'm gonna
minus
use.
its 3 armor, it is took 2 damage. Spinning a metal to make another shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and after we get more comfortable with the system, we will be keeping track of ammunition, rations, and things like that. Just for the first couple of sessions, want to get the feel and the flow of the game. Your second one just again hits it. Your second shot doing nothing to it.
So
your
now
turn.
I move back. So if he does it again.
Gotcha. All right, Rambo, you're up.
I will repeat the motion and create a slash in the air and cast Sickle Wind.
You know, the one thing I've always appreciated about Warhammer is their magic. And what I mean by that, there is no spell slots, there are no mana points. You can, because there's inherent risk for failing spell casting. So I like the fact that there is I can only cast, 5 spells a day and then I'm fucked. So, how many successes did you need?
3, and I only got 2. Because I have 2 focus. So I can bring a 3 to a 5.
So, all right, roll a d6. Heal it. You deal 1d6 damage to yourself.
And that's minus the armor?
Oh, yeah, minus your armor. I'm assuming if it doesn't say, I mean, it's more GM's call, but it doesn't say that, it's minus this, or ignores your armor, so.
So I am going to now use a metal to cast Realm Blood, excuse me.
Ooh, what's that do?
You summon the healing energy of Gyrin.
Yeah. The realm of life.
To revitalize yourself or an ally. Choose an ally within long range. The target regains 1 toughness equal to the additional successes.
Yeah, and you could spend a point of metal to add additional equal to your... But you don't have any extra metal to spend, so...
I technically have 2 metal.
Oh, okay. So you could spend a point of metal. Well, you already spent 1.
Yeah.
So I believe it's your mind you can add to the number of successes.
So yeah, it's a spell, so... Yay! Now I don't feel like I beat myself up so bad.
Alright, so what was the complexity of it?
It was 5. So 5-1.
Oh, 5-1. So
Yep.
that is...
1, 2... and actually I have 2 focus, so I can make it a 4.
Okay, so 4 successes, so you're healed for 4?
Yep.
Do you want to spend a point of metal to add your mind to it?
Nope.
Okay.
So I'll use my last one to try to attack him again.
Okay. Oh!
Well, yay for 2 focus.
Yeah, I need to check something real quick. Because something might badly happen. I know I said that all screwed up, but badly. Focus. Okay, here we go.
Just for your information, Rambo, the very first spell you cast, you could have spent a metal right there, and you would have succeeded.
Yeah, I could have doubled my focus to 4 and wouldn't have had an issue.
And you would have, yeah.
I didn't even think of that as an option.
Now that you're about to kill us all, I figured I better let you know.
Better late than never for the information.
No, I didn't figure it out until after you had already 3/4 of the way through your turn. And I didn't want to go back.
Trying to find... I'm trying to find if you can use focus more than once in a round. Because that is actually very important for us to find out.
I guess it would be important because, yeah, if I can't reuse it, I wouldn't have even attempted a 3rd time. Or a 2nd time.
Well, no, I'm not going to let you go back on it. It's just for future reference because I want to see you blow up.
I see how it is.
Yep.
Roll your d6 so we can figure out what's happening here.
Well, we're trying to find this out real quick.
Yeah, because it'll determine whether it's 1 or 3. Because worst case scenario, I end up mortally wounded.
What page is the miscast stuff on again?
266.
Because I'd have to roll 3d6. So if I even hit 18, which means I'd be very, very unlucky. Toughness is reduced to 0, and you are mortally wounded. No ands, ifs, and buts about it. Oh, and then on top of that, I summon a endless spell.
Yeah, that's always fun.
So,
I just wanna fucking. Where is the damn thing?
the ruling for focus.
Yeah, saying how many times you can use focus. That's important. Whatever, we'll find it out. Rambo, just for now, go ahead and roll 3d6. Add a little excitement to this, and I'll find out this answer because we're gonna need to call it here soon. 10. All right. What's 10 do for you? Try a little.
Oh, it probably will, because it's not quite that
Arcane
high.
energy will flood your mind, momentarily disorienting you. You are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Yay! I can live with that. Still not fun, but I can live with that.
Right. All right. Its turn. It's enraged. Its melee increases 1 step to extraordinary, and it can take 2 actions per turn to attack. It is exuding an aura. Dan, you don't need a roll for this, and I'm just going to help expedite things. Yeah, what it's emanating is kind of what you felt in the pathways. You can tell that this isn't the source of it, but it is definitely remnants of that. Like it has that kind of essence about it. Rambo, you start seeing that frenzy that you saw the bull-like creature show earlier.
All right.
So, what's your defense, Charlie?
Superb.
All right, its offense is extraordinary.
And that's
Once,
after my decreases in steps.
why is its offense reduced?
Its defense is not its attack.
Yeah, its defense is reduced. So its DN to hit you is 3. All right. You take 5 damage. It deals 2 damage plus successes. So that's 8 minus your 3. You take 5. And I need you to give me a body/reflex. DN is 4. Complexity is 2. Hey!
Mm-hmm.
You are not swallowed whole.
Cool.
Its next bite attack against you.
So that would have been 5 damage to my toughness. All right.
Yes. And its second attack against you. You take 3 points of damage. That's with everything already negated. And I need you to give me another body. Same roll you just made last. Body 4, complexity 2. Or body reflex. DN 4, complexity 2. Hey, you're not swallowed whole.
But I am down to 3 toughness, guys.
As the enraged worm just starts ripping into him. Dan, you're up.
Give it a shot again. Raise my hand for an amber spear. my focus brings that forward to a 5, so it succeeds. I only do 1 damage, but it ignores armor.
Hey, that's what matters.
Spend my metal to strike again. Bring the fort up to 5, so another.
How many focus do you have? Because I didn't let Rambo add it on the second
Oh
roll.
yeah, that's right.
I will have that rule found out by next session. Again, our first session playing, so forgive any inconsistencies or forgetting other rules. So I think you take 1d6 damage. 4 damage minus your 2 armor, you take 2 damage. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Bridget,
No, I'm gonna back up.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just backing up.
Oh, okay. Bridget, go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to try to hit it with an arrow.
What is your accuracy?
4.
4? So it's a DN 5. It's
Okay.
yeah, it's
Ballistics and body, right?
let me double check real quick for you. Yeah.
And my target number is 5.
Your DN is 5, yes. Hey! What's the damage of the bow? 1?
Yeah.
So just the arrow just sticks into its side, doing nothing to it. You want to spin a metal to try to shoot it again?
Yeah.
All right. As you pull a quiver out of your little quiverling. And once again, you shoot in the exact same arrow. Quite impressive as you split the original arrow. Still no damage. Charlie, you're up. As you're bleeding profusely. As this very long, thick worm bites you. Nah.
Oh, let's see. Just for my information, can I get heals before I die?
I believe
You say that out
is
loud as a
done.
free action.
The only one with healing spells, I should say. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if Dan has any.
Technically, we all do because of Soulfire.
He doesn't benefit from Soulfire.
He doesn't benefit from it, or I thought he couldn't use it.
He can't use it or benefit.
That only benefits the people you're soul binding.
Ah.
Yeah.
No, what we could do is we can just max the dice rolled for a healing spell, and then that would affect him.
Yeah.
You could also
technically,
heal too, though.
technically, I can take 1 action on my turn, so I can technically heal you before it attacks you.
That's what I'm hoping for. Because I'm gonna do my same turn. Bless my strike and then strike it again. Bad Craig.
Bad Craig.
So what is its defense?
3. The end hit it is 3, good sir.
Okay.
Ow! And he is stunned.
And I'll take that 2, make it a 3, with my 1. With my 1 focus.
As you cut deep into it, almost impaling to the hilt of your sword, the worm lets out this massive hiss/roar as just, its insides start pouring out onto you. Josh, you're up.
Let's shoot it again. And it's stunned right now, right?
Yes. So it's DN is 4. Takes 1 damage.
Shoot it again.
You do.
I'm going to use one of my focus to boost that 3 to a 4, so it's 2 successes.
Alright, so it does 1 damage. Alright. Rambo, you're up.
I really want to kill it, but I'll be a responsible team member. I will cast Realm Blood and extend my arm with an open palm towards Melaris? Marel. There.
Here, I got
I thought my character's name was hard to pronounce, Charlie.
Malarius. I can say his name easier than yours. Go give her kisses. Dog just ate cat poop. Nope, get down from me, dog. You do not get loves from me right now.
I'm gonna have 2 focus, so 3. So that makes I can bring the 3 to a 5.
So you heal for 4.
4 toughness.
Now you can use a metal to shoot him if you like.
Nope, I can't because I'm stunned till the end of my turn.
Oh, all right.
So now I'm unstunned and
Yeah, it's Craigworm's turn.
So I said I heal 4.
for 4, yes.
If you can't take an extra metal or an extra action when you're stunned, then how has the worm been taking 2 actions once it went enraged?
Because that's not spending metal to do it. That's just an effect that it's under.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be able to take a second attack.
Says you cannot spend metal to take another attack.
For stunned,
Sure.
you can't take another action.
Is it another action?
I thought
don't
it
know.
was. I thought you
Nope,
said it was move or 1
The
action.
creature cannot spend metal to take an additional attack. So stunned, you can take either an action or move. You cannot do both. So I guess it comes down to technicality whether its dual attack is 1 attack technically, or if it's 2 separate attacks.
Well, it's technically 2 separate attacks, but you're not spending metal for it. So group call moving forth, you know how I am with this stuff, and this affects both players and NPCs. For situations like this, because you're not spending metal, and it is not actually moving, like it wouldn't be able to, it basically allows it to make, what it's under the effect of allows it to make an additional action solely for an attack. So
That would be a second action, so I vote no.
It technically says can use either an action, as in one action, or move. So I'd have to
So
say
everybody vote. Let's go, because
So
I should have been in
that's-
bed
yeah.
10 minutes ago. So come on.
yeah, I'd say 1 action technically.
Yeah, I'd say no.
all right. So moving
No.
forth, because not rewinding time. Charlie, you take 3 damage, and I need you to make a body reflex DN4 complexity 2. All right, you're not swallowed. Dan, you're up.
Hey, I get to ignore armor as long as I don't fuck this up too badly. Yes!
How would
Die,
you like to do this?
motherfucker. So fed up with the fact that I can't do any decent damage, I just point at it, and a small beam of energy shoots from my finger and freezes it right in the middle of the forehead.
All right. So as it pierces the middle of its forehead, it doesn't look like it really does anything. And then Malarius, from where his vantage point is, he just sees behind the worm just everything. Its matter and everything behind it just goes skyrocketing out, and then the worm falls dead, inches from Malarius. There you go. First fight against a tougher or a champion level foe. Malarius, as you sitting there, you're panting, you're breathing heavy. All of you are wounded. You know how much of a challenge this was, Malarius. An entity on level with a bloodthirster or something like that makes what you all just fought look like child's play.
Yeah.
I grab Charlie's sword because I'm sure he's on his ass at this particular juncture, and I stab it in the head, and I go and I stab it in the tail, just because worms are known to live from either end.
Die.
And I want to be doubly sure.
All right. So, y'all are victorious. When we pick up next session, we will continue your journeys. Ked, he found the path, and you're a half day's travel away from the captain of Heimgard. And that's where we'll pick up next session. So I can see combat being relatively quick once we get the flow of things and remember the different actions you can take. I did have a lot of fun. We will pick this up next Friday, and I will have maps and handouts made. You all have a good night, guys.
Yep.
Take
Night,
it easy.
everyone.
Bye.
Good night, guys.
Night.
All right, guys. If you want to give me just about another 5 or 10 minute break, then I will restart the stream and we will get on with raid night with the guild tonight. So let me put on some music for you guys while I take a little bit of a break here, and I will be right back. No breaks. Come on, man. I've been streaming for 5 hours, man. I need to stretch out my legs and stuff for a minute. We'll be right back. Don't worry, Danny. I'm not leaving you. I'm leaving you with good music. Nice, chill music. All right, North, you hold Danny. I'll be right back. Alright, guys, give me just a second here. Alright guys, let me restart stream real quick and just give me like 2 seconds, I'll be right back.